Hello everybody and welcome to the world of Elizium. I am your Dungeon Master as always, Gothy. And when last we left our watchers, they just had a grueling time dealing with the situation when it comes to Sebastian and Lucy hearing news, unfortunately, from one person known as Vile. However, things seem to turn a little bit to the good side as a certain someone's mother turned up. One Marie. And it seemed to be, from all things standing and all evidence provided, the actual Marie. The one that seemed to have gone missing 20 years ago. And thanks to that, we had a very heartwarming reunion between Marie and her daughter Katterina. I can't hear you guys yet, so hold on. But with that said, we had that heartwarming moment, and then on top of that, it appears that Marcus and Lucy were able to stem the power of Cobb's flow in Purgatory somehow, but it seemed to be at first a great cost, as Marcus basically got half himself blown off by Cobb. But, silver lining, Lucy was managed to be resurrected, to everybody's delight, and Marcus was managed to be saved, just barely. And then, so the chase began to get to the Lady of the Lake before Cobb got there, which they did manage to do, and all of them received an answer to their questions from the Lady of the Lake, including one very magical item in the form of Excalibur. Although it hasn't been decided yet who's going to use that. But at the same time, Cobb did show up, and there was a showdown between him, the Watchman, and the Lady of the Lake, who basically pretty much kicked his ass by torrentially drowning him in water. And the party did manage to escape through a teleportation circle, however, it didn't get them to their destination. In fact, where they were supposed to end up was Dulldawn, but instead they ended up in the ashes of Tacet Collis. Now, normally, we would sidle on into the game straight away, but today is one very special dwarf's birthday. So, I'd like everybody who is currently in chat and has the ability to, if you are part of our Discord, would you please go over to the general VC in our Discord? Because yeah, so you have a couple people drop. So
right, we all over now, yeah?
So yeah, we're all gonna jump over.
Okay.
Okay. Ah!
Possibly give people a few minutes to jump over.
Also, in general images chat, I posted the weapon we received from the Lady of the Lake.
Oh, yes.
Ah, cool.
Excalibur.
What, in general images?
You cheat.
Yeah.
Alert.
But yes, so if you guys have because yes, I want everybody to be a general VC because we're all gonna sing happy birthday to Jez, whether he likes it or not.
And he's gonna get bardic inspiration for it.
I think I might have to give somebody a certain poke as well to make sure.
Who, me?
No.
Said bardic inspiration and then coming at me. What did I do?
Yeah, get someone certain poke. Now that's Mama talking. Someone in certain poke.
They're in the chat.
No.
Mother.
Yeah.
Might be more useful if you unmute Beth.
Ah!
I am just waiting until the moment.
Alright.
This
Beth
is
has
it!
returned.
Alright. I think that's gonna be everybody, but that's plenty enough. Alright. So do I
Ready,
need...
steady?
Okay.
You want me to count it?
Go on. Show
Is
me.
it on 3 or after 3? I don't know. Anyway, alright, I'll count us in. I'll count us in.
Okay.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, dear you. Happy birthday, dear Jess. Happy birthday, dear Jess. Happy birthday to you.
Like 1, 2.
This is where
What?
candles would be blown on a cake and stuff.
He's got a virtual cake.
Aw. Okay, well, I'll let you guys do your D&D. Happy birthday, Jess!
Wait, Beth, did the cake arrive
What?
already? Like, what was the deal with
I
all the
don't
cake?
know!
Oh no.
Don't ask me, it wasn't coming to
You
my
did what?
house.
Did you get treats?
Jess, you get the cake.
It's gone very
Just-
quiet there.
Hold on, we just sang happy birthday to him.
That's very
He
quiet.
just died from joy.
Yes, give him a minute.
We need a resurrection spell. Somebody. Jess? You there?
What's going
Let you come back. I need to go make myself breakfast.
Alright, Beth.
Yes, Bev, good to see ya. Love your face.
You're gonna be breakfast, but you're already a snack.
I'm gonna eat myself. See you guys on stream.
Alright, Beth. Alright, at this point we will...
Yes.
I have no idea.
Back to the VC. Everyone back to the pile.
Yeah, everybody back to stream
Go
VC.
back in the pile! Yeah, America! Take
Okay.
care.
No.
I want to be crashed.
I got disconnected.
Oh, what?
No!
Are you joking?
Did you catch at least part of the song?
All the times to get disconnected.
Well, it was only when you asked me about the cake, and then I was trying to
Okay.
respond.
Okay, so you had song. Okay, thank God.
Because I did see your icon light up just after the song. So I guess it was right when we asked about the cake. Did you get the cake?
Yes, I just didn't get the seat yet.
Hooray!
Cool. You got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you have already, but check your email.
Oh god, I haven't yet.
Yeah, you better do that.
Yeah, you better do that.
I better do that.
Do it!
Do it.
Do the thing!
Do the roar.
Front page, on the front page.
You hate us now, Jess.
Excalibur.
Excalibur, from United King. I am looking for him. I'm going to California.
Check your email, check your email, check your email,
I
just...
killed Miss
I'm
Jazz.
guessing that's what he's doing. Isn't it? Right now?
Well, what I'm trying to do is just write a message to Beck, because obviously I was there, and if you couldn't hear me, she couldn't hear me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
She's telling me open your email. I'm doing that, okay? There you go.
Oh no, it didn't. That message doesn't say check your email. It says check your email. Smile, smile, smile.
I see beard.
Colon D.
I see
How the fuck does this
beard.
thing work? Maybe I shouldn't be using my phone. I have a freaking email thing right here. I can't see a fucking picture.
Email difficulties, folks.
How do I make? Okay, well, how do I make the picture bigger? It's a tiny ass. What? No, that's not how that works.
Dwarven crafts. Find dwarven crafts. Direct from. Fuck. How do I open the file? You won't find better.
Where's
Fucking hell! I can't even like read it because like I won't zoom in. And I saw on the fucking email on the phone, it shows that it's like a bunch of us. What the fuck? I hate how this thing works.
I think we've gone full blur. Oh, my soul.
What the fuck? Okay, so there was like reply options on the email on my phone. I clicked thank you, and then I opened Discord. I don't understand. I'm gonna not worry about it.
Oh god.
Holy hell.
Alright.
So can you not see it?
I have to. Hold on. Save picture.
Hold on.
Birthday.
The game will start in a minute, folks.
Yes. No.
Yeah, I can't even like
We'll
read the words
download
on it. All I can see is haha, he's gone bananas so far, but I want to see the rest of it.
Oh, that's
What happened?
Alright, there
He's
we go,
gone
yeah.
bananas!
I got the better image. Oh wow, there's a lot of names here.
Yeah.
That's what you asked me from a lot of the coolest shot. It's cute. Call me a cheeky fucker.
Who would do such a thing?
Please complain not birthday. Fill your face with cake. Okay, thank you, Beth. Critical Knockout made me a drawing. Thank you. Jibber gave me a nice happy birthday. Thank you. That is weird. I don't know. Okay. Promise not to shoot me in the butt unless unavoidable. Okay. Thank you, Princess.
I said try. I'm not promising.
It's the best Lance picker, but even as Lance says, don't fuck about. Okay, thank you, Mouse. And Gothy, the best door for DM could ask for. Thank you. And Fox, yes.
about.
Fox, I said, have a dope birthday, my dude. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I just came back. So you saw my.
Yeah. From a louder the coolest shard.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Saman.
And so
I have to actually look up coolest shard. Thank you. I have to for that one. I got the rest of it.
yeah.
You actually made me look up a language I knew, you asshole. Sorry.
But yes, I figured Jar was more joker than idiot or fool. But
Oh, coolest shard. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a D. All right. It's called Dax Idiot. Good.
yeah.
Thank you. All right.
And of course, Saman is trusted friend.
Beth's been writing in the comments. Anyway, thank you, Beth. Thank you, everyone.
No problem, Jess.
Happy birthday, you cheeky fucker.
Alright. I guess with that said, let's get into the game, shall we?
So,
Okay.
good.
Okay, so yeah, all of you currently are stood in the middle of the once town of Tacet Collis. Obviously, the teleportation circle did not go off properly. Actually, once you hit Tacet Collis, in particular Vulen, you notice that something has like blocked you.
Ah, okay. So yeah. Less being hijacked or something like that is more the rejection from something at the site of the circle.
No, not as such. It's like essentially imagine like sort of a force field type situation where you've hit a invisible wall.
Mm-hmm.
it's like you've gone a certain distance, bam, you've hit the visible wall, and you can't go any further.
Oh, deja vu.
Okay. Something's blocking our passage to the sigil site. Something here, I guess.
Has that trapped us in a certain area, or just in the whole of Tacet Collis in general?
Yeah, you're just standing in the middle of the ashes of Tacet Collis, yeah.
Okay. Actually, I was just looking at the map, but that's actually a bit pointless. Everything
It
burned
is,
down,
isn't it?
didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
What are we doing here? We were supposed to go to Dulldawn.
That's what I thought.
Ah.
Maybe something about Carthax ravaging the city. Something about his presence. Maybe establish some sort of magical perimeter around it. Something. It is my first time casting this spell. I thought I had it worked out, but I might have more research to do.
Indeed. Nevertheless, something is amiss here. Marcus, why don't you ever take a look around? Sure thing. And, you know, Marcus does his thing, starts looking about, seeing if he can notice anything out of the ordinary. Like, he starts, like, pushing a lot of the ash to the side to see if there is anything, I guess, that maybe more magically blocking you. And it takes about 5 minutes, and he just comes up saying, it's like, I have absolutely no idea. There's just ash for ages. There's nothing under it, no sigils, no nothing.
Strange.
To do with, obviously, this is the first place we encountered Cop, wasn't it?
Yes, just
yeah,
out.
when Madra rolled in.
Nearby.
Yeah.
Something to do with, because he kind of, he like appeared here, didn't he? And then like, just walked off and left us, kind of thing. But whether that was anything to do with why it kind of brought us here and not there, I don't know. Just a thought.
And then, you see, Ian's, is just sort of like whirring his hands, like they start to give a vague glow. And like he's closing his eyes, and he says, I don't think this is anything magical.
Okay.
I think it's more to do with the unrest here.
Right.
So it's just a state of the place.
Pretty much. Something's unfinished is the only way I can put it.
But would that be kind of ritual-like? We did kind of, maybe at the very end, but we did kind of almost interrupt it, didn't we? Kind of, we went in, didn't we? We found Nessa, or was it all pretty much finished by that point?
I can't remember.
I'll tell you, they recontextualized the image of a cave.
God damn it.
I didn't expect to be birthed twice.
And everybody who wasn't there for that just kind of looks at you sideways.
Or would it be the unrest people?
I don't know how to use.
It was the site of quite the yonic adventure.
You know, I think half the reason I didn't want to come back to this town was because it's terrifying. The other half is the jokes.
So at this point, I'd like everybody to make me a perception check, please.
Oh, get my a perception check. Give me a sec.
How's the passive sound?
Allow you to use your passive if you wish.
22.
Jesus Christ. I got a 9.
Okay.
Oh, 23.
Okay.
I'm just
One
going
of
full
them's
dress.
19, and I believe plus 3.
I'm just going full dress to kill right now. Fog! There's fog! Runs down the road, doesn't it?
So if I remember right, yep, it is 19 plus 3, so 19, 21, 22.
Alright.
Yep.
So I'll say everybody that got above a 15.
Nice.
You start to notice that the probably about, I'd say about maybe 20-foot radius around you, there's like a sort of whirring of the ash around you, and it starts to slowly rise. Almost like the beginnings of a tornado.
Okay.
Right. That's not good.
Okay.
Okay.
20-foot radius.
Meanwhile, Katterina's just like, wow, it's getting breezy.
Do we know like a rough location? Like obviously we know the buildings and that are gone now, but a rough location of where we are in Tacet Collis?
From when you when it was, you know, when you were last here, when it was actually standing, you would probably be somewhere approximately near the tavern that was standing here.
Okay.
Which is sort of on the more east side of the town.
Okay.
The tavern. I don't think we ever went in there.
No.
Does this bit of swirling black cloud look familiar to Vulen?
Actually, no.
All right.
It's like, yeah, it's like the ash is being picked up from the ground and it's starting to by this point now all of you start to notice it because it's a decent foot off the ground.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah, you it's starting to, you could easily see it's like starting to whirl around, yeah, pretty much like a tornado.
But it's not magic.
No.
And it's starting to go faster and faster and faster. So, I guess the best thing to say is obviously you have a split second if there is anything in particular you want to do.
I'll try to get away from this.
Yeah.
Because everything's destroyed, there's nowhere for us to hide.
I'm just gonna see what happens if like I try to cross it and go through it.
All right, so I need to say it this way: anybody who's trying to go through it needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I've been going the other way. I think I'd back away from it.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Meaning it's coalescing onto a spot, or it's surrounding us?
Surrounding you.
Oh, then yes, I'll try and get out.
Seven.
Same here.
Yeah.
18.
Is there a saving throw? I think it's the same either way.
Yeah, we're saving throw, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, 27.
Alright.
I've decided to better ground myself, kind of squat
no.
down, have the shield in the ground.
Filthy
Should've
20
weathered the
deck
wind.
save from Katterina.
That was a 6.
Alright. Okay, so. Right, so for those that saved, you'll be taking half of 4d6.
Oh.
When I find my.
Not for long.
When I find my 4d6. Okay, so first of all. Right, so that's. Alright, so Katterina, Nyx, and Nevaeh, you'll take 9 damage.
9, okay.
Vulen, you'll take 18.
Shite.
Woof.
On top of that, because you failed your save, Vulen, you are forced back into the center.
Ah, welcome back.
How wide is this thing?
Right, so
Hang on,
Obviously,
who's still in there then, and who's
right,
not?
so yeah, I should say obviously Katterina, Nyx, and Nevaeh, you were able to pass through,
Okay.
Right.
but Vulen, unfortunately, yes, was forced back into the center. So currently still inside would be Vulen, Vendrak, the 4 Watchmen, Lucy, and Marie.
Yeah, where are the animals?
Oh, they'd be in there too.
Okay, right. Okay.
Shite.
Jotting all that down. I'm just saying, like, Nyx, Arena, and Nevaeh have gone out. Everybody else is still in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, we need to get them out of this. Yeah.
Merlin is going to attempt to try and break this. He is going to cast Gust of Wind.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
I had that ready as well, but I wasn't sure if it would do anything.
Alright, so he's gonna cast Gust of Wind at a spot, and you can see he's fighting against it, but there is a small gap. So anybody who wishes to make another attempt at this, or who hasn't already, you can go ahead this time with advantage.
Excellent. I'll try again.
So at Vulen, Vendrak, Lark, Merlin, Ian, Lucy, Tanoe, and Nessa. So we're inside, isn't it?
14. Okay, good. 23.
Alright.
No 3.
Try to hop in the gust and let it push me out.
Whoosh.
Out of curiosity, what's the floor made out of?
Sorry?
Out of curiosity, what's the floor made out of?
Quite a lot of ash.
Ash, huh?
And then probably underneath that would be dirt.
That's
Okay.
certainly don't need it, hasn't it?
Ah, no cobblestone streets.
Oh yeah, actually, no, it is Tacet Collis, so it would be cobblestone streets, yes. Well spotted.
Well then.
But Vulen, even though you made the saving throw, you still will take half.
Yeah. Tossed around by these shearing winds.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so that's going to be 6 damage.
Better than 18.
So, did anybody get out then?
Everybody.
The only one who's gotten out at this point, but I will be rolling for the... everybody except Merlin.
Oh, everyone's out now except Merlin.
Hold on, so that's 1.
I haven't gotten out yet.
Hold on, I'm just rolling
Yeah,
for
I
the
was
other
gonna-
people.
She's currently rolling for everyone else that's in there, except for our pets and I think Nessa and Tenaway.
Oh, right. So Merlin, Tanaway, and Nessa then would be left in there.
So have you got to throw for
Well, okay, so.
I
Yeah,
have an idea.
well, yeah.
Alright, so the only other ones to make it out through this gap are Marcus, Teru, Ian. However, Marie and Lucy were pushed back.
Right,
Okay,
so
so Marie
Marcus, Teru, and Ian get out this time.
Yeah. Merlin's sort of standing his ground because he's having to actually keep casting the spell to keep the gap there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
Nessa is going to try and hop through the hole first,
Okay.
because what I have in mind does not curtail to her very well. So I
Okay.
need a dex save from her.
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, that is completely cocked. I'm gonna try that again. That is a 16.
That'll be just enough, but still takes half.
No problem.
Can I roll for Tanaway?
Yes,
I would
you
imagine
can.
he would try and follow me out. So that dex save and throw again.
Yes, please.
Right, 6, 16.
So
19.
Nice.
Alright, so, shit, what's good? Nessa and Tanaway both take 8.
Okay.
8 damage.
Yeah.
And now what I would like to do is how thick is is this whooshing wall right now?
Oh god, it's maybe about, give or take, inch to 3 inches thick. It's not much.
I would like to find one spot, essentially on either side of it, that I can see through the
See,
hole
hit
that
the
Merlin
spot.
gave.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast 2 instances, which is allowed, of Mold Earth. We're going to
Okay.
have 2 5x5x5 cubes, holes in the ground, one on either side of the wind wall. Duck down, crawl out from underneath, if that's possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's an idea not too far from my own.
Mhm.
Hey! I'm sorry.
Alright.
No, that's good.
So that
Saves me a
happens,
spell slot.
but something weird pops up.
I'm down for weird.
Weird.
So when you take out the earth from the ground, you now notice that the ash is not the only thing whirling around.
Oh.
Okay.
What appears
Floor?
to be quite a, well, very reminiscent of somewhere you were in before in Tacet Collis, seems to be a whirling wall of bones.
Oh.
Mhm.
Wow.
Okay, so it's not just Ash.
No.
You know what I should have done? I got winged boots. I should have literally flew above it.
Hmm.
Got out the top.
Yeah.
Should they? Oh, shit. They would still have to make a dex throw to get through that?
And it'll be harder, because that is more of a physical aspect than...
Well, fuck.
So has that just suddenly become a wall of bones? Or
No, basically, from what it appears is happening, is as Katterina has removed the earth from the ground,
yeah.
it's basically, it seemed to be underneath the ground, is like the bones are essentially rinsing through the underneath the earth itself.
Oh.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay.
I get
Holy
it.
balls.
Alright, so at this point, I'd like everybody to make me a perception check again, please.
Perception check.
22.
So I'll do the active one this time.
26. My
20
mini
plus
dice.
these 2.
Also 26.
Filthy
Nice.
20 over here.
Okay.
I gotta roll 2d20s because of the shield.
Yep.
15, 18. That'd be 18 then.
18, okay, everybody passes. Alright, so you notice that just past the bones, there's this glowing red hue that seems to be almost emanating from underneath, like almost like a red smoke, if you will.
I don't like it.
And
From underneath the tornado thing.
yeah.
Okay.
And it's at this moment that in this 20-foot radius circle that red smoke seems to start coalescing into a certain symbol.
Nope.
In particular, hold on, give me 1 second. Gotta fucking find it. In particular, this one.
What's it on? I
Oh,
can't see
okay.
it.
Yeah, I'm
Images.
out. Can I borrow that teleportation circle? I'm out.
You got it.
It is now possible in the lexicon of common that nope is now a verb because I'm about to nope the fuck out of here.
Okay, so I'm gonna try something a little bit different. This might look a bit jank on stream, but I'm gonna try it because why not? Because I want to give people, because I don't think, well, people who know will recognize the symbol, but
I've got no idea.
I like it.
What can I do?
I'm gonna see if I can actually bring this up on stream. So, yeah. I don't know if this is actually coming up on stream at the moment, but yeah, the smoke is coming up into this symbol. I need to actually check if this is coming up on stream now.
There it is.
Yep, I see it.
But we recognize this symbol. So what is it?
That symbol.
Feminine.
Yep.
Feminine's the one I thought it was. Yeah.
I'm so
So
twitchy today that when it moved across the screen, I actually leaned back a little bit. Oh, come on, I know how to cross the now.
Alright.
It's not even funny.
How is he getting that hover across the screen? That's really cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Get rid of that now.
Reminiscent because I was watching American Horror Story season 8 last night. The apocalypse one with all the summoning
Oh,
shit
right.
and all of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, the red smoke starts coalescing into that symbol across the ground within this tornado.
Merlin, there's astrology beneath us.
We're all to the screen now.
So it's within.
Behave!
So
That would be really hot. But if it's the summoning one, does that mean Cobb's going to appear? This is really iffy, I think.
Yeah, definitely. But something's not right.
Iffy.
Itchy!
But the summoning circle would have been here to begin with.
Yeah.
Because this is where he appeared, isn't it?
Isn't that what Cassandra was helping to
the
do?
abandoned fort, tower, or whatever.
Uh,
Instead of where tower used to be.
Did he? Hang on, I'm forgetting something then. I remember,
It was outside of town.
and then he walked away from us, didn't he?
yeah.
Because
Yes.
obviously the hag had been there and she'd done the ritual and all that happened with Nessa. Okay, am I forgetting something? Was he summoned before that and he just appeared there? Or
No.
Captain McGraw sent us
he's summoned now?
to deal with some shit
Mhm.
outside of town
Because
at what used to be an old guard station. It was clearly ruins before that.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember the guard station. Yeah.
That's the place where one of the hags was exploded into bloody ragu, and
Yeah.
that's where Cobb appeared.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Now I just want pasta.
So at this point, keeping one hand fixed upon the gap he has made, he grabs Lucy and Marie to what best ability he can, and just Merlin just literally just tries chucking them through the hole. And obviously because it's a help action, they do get a decent bonus.
Strong.
Throwing who? Lucy and
Marie.
With a little bit of damage, they do make it through.
Good.
Who did that?
Merlin.
Christ. Okay.
It's not like a fucking 20 strength chuck. He's just literally just trying to force them through.
I forgot Marie was in there as
I
well.
forgot that he's also unaged. He's not like some old man who'd break his hip.
Yeah.
And
But I can if you did, hip replacement magic, I'm sure exists.
and then once they're out, he basically throws himself out of circle.
And I follow.
Yep.
Good call.
And luckily, because a split second later, the symbol in question goes a very, like, once it's sort of like completed, it goes a very deep shade of red, and
Okay.
the ash like goes up into probably, I'd say, probably about 100 foot tall, swirling tornado of ash and bone up into the air.
So is everyone out now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hope so, or you're stuck in a bone zone.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then
Tip that somebody is actually going to appear in this. I mean, it's a summoning
Yeah, that's
symbol
it.
at the end of the day.
And then when it starts slowly coming back down, and as it gets closer to ground level, in the middle of it, a shadowy visage makes itself known.
Okay.
And I'd like again for everybody to make a perception check.
Yay.
Everybody?
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, filthy 20. This is my third one tonight.
18.
Okay.
Oh, that's my fist roll tonight. 10.
18.
18.
Oh, I was doing well tonight.
24.
Okay. So everybody apart from Nyx, it looks like it. You swear to God, it looks like a more shadow, imbued Heather.
Oh.
The
Okay.
the shadow that sort of like covers her visage, obviously darkening a lot of her features, but more telling is the fact that like there seems to be this red glow about her eyes.
Okay. But this is clearly something that looks like Heather, isn't it? It's not Heather. It can't be. I mean, she's back. We know she's back at the manor.
Yeah.
Or well, at least,
I guess, Vulen, taking into account what Ian mentioned about things being unfinished, I guess he'll see this and just sort of reckon these to be her traumatic emotions attached to this locale.
Because that's where we find her, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And
I want to say that and say just about that exact same thing. It's like, this must be the unfinished business. Heather's these traumatic emotions taking shape.
the era will.
Like that part of her taking on like a physical form, kind of because it's so probably so strong in her.
Seems that way.
Business thing, that kind of thing.
Maybe even made worse by the events going on in Dulldawn.
Do you know what? I was just thinking that if she's, because we know, like, well, when you like kind of looked in what was happening, she was crying, wasn't she? She thinks Lucy's dead, so she's in a lot of emotional turmoil.
Yeah.
So that is literally going to have made everything worse for her.
Definitely. All right.
I suppose something that would be good to do. I don't know if it'll have much of a diminishing effect on what's going on here. It seems to be happening already, but if it is a factor, then I will cast Sending to Heather and say to her, let's see.
If Vulen, if I cast message while you cast Sending, is that like a conference call?
Try.
in a different time when spell slots are not so dire in need.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll go ahead and cast Sending
to
her and say, Heather, I know things have been dark and dire lately, but Lucy is alive and well again.
That's you say, what the fuck?
Let's see more. We will be returning home soon. 2 more words. From Tacet Collis.
Ouch.
Technically 3, but I'll let it pass.
Yeah.
He said it really quickly.
Okay, so what happens is when you get to the end of your message, I don't know if Vulen particularly closed his eyes or anything when he does this, but if you don't, you'll notice that the eyes of the shadow Heather, that red starts to get brighter.
Oh.
And you get this buzzing effect in your head. And
oh no.
It's like a sudden migraine coming on.
Oh.
Oh no.
Right, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't have my Ring of Mind Shielding anymore.
The thing is, if it's got to the point where her unfinished business and all that emotion is now manifested into form, it's going to be full of rage and anger, and it's. I don't think it's going to be even. that message to the
Yeah.
manor. It's not that she knows this is not. I don't think that's going to subdue that. Now it's actually taken form, if that's what it is.
You know what? This seems valuable. Speaking of things in my mind, I recall back to my trance dreams that I had last night we rested, and I believe I saw that I would roll a 16 for a total of 21.
If only that was enough.
21.
Yep.
It's not enough.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Bollocks.
Alright, so what happens is you see Vulen collapse.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Clutching his head and basically pass out.
Mm-hmm.
Who's got the smelling salts?
Oh my.
I was about to put some good berries, but I don't think that's going to do any good.
I don't think that will do any good.
No.
Would a healing potion do any good?
Yeah, while I'm out, I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom for a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
All right, then I suppose I'm gonna step up to this thing.
Okay.
And he'd be like, Such a misbehaved girl. First I tell you not to play in the fireplace. Now look at you, covered in ash. Now you've knocked down my friend.
It doesn't speak.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get Vendrak to told this.
Better not. It should be ashamed of itself.
Oh, that's smelly.
But what it does do is it holds out its hand,
Okay.
and in it is quite vividly a bloody knife.
Okay.
But nobody's.
Murder too? I thought I taught you better than that.
There we go. Vendrak tells her off again.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh, dear.
and Vendrak, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sounds fun. Let's see. Okay, cool. $21.
21. Alright.
Ooh.
So, you begin to get a vision in your head.
Mm-hmm.
You appear to be sat in a seat with what looks to be the woman, or more correctly, the hag you knew as Cassandra,
Okay.
standing over you with the knife that you just saw in this Shadow Heather's hand, stabbing you.
Oh,
Hmm.
lovely.
I
Oh.
like what you're doing here.
Over and over and over again. It almost seems endless.
So,
And as
Heather's doing like a torturous vision, isn't she?
Yeah.
Or something, you know, I think.
Yeah.
and out of the corner of your eye, you see what looks to be behind a door just past Cassandra. You do see the original Heather peeking her head round the door in frightful horror as she witnesses what's happening to you. And then you sort of like, you're pushed out of that vision.
All right.
Oh shit.
Vendrak, are you alright?
I suppose that I was able to tell that it was a vision.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm all right. It's a bit gruesome, though. And the way you showed me a hag, I'm pretty sure she's dead now. I don't know if that helps you at all. I mean, we killed her. Well, sort of.
And
Kind of like two sides to Heather. I don't know, something.
then this shadow Heather holds out her other hand. And in it is a ring. A ring you recognize very well. It is the signet ring of the Cindercliffs.
The one she pinched.
Well, Vendrak doesn't know that.
Well, he obviously does now.
I'm about to. I'll check.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll ruffle through my things and...
Mm-hmm. And you don't find it.
There's got to be more to it than just being a
Definitely.
family signet ring.
Definitely.
I see you pulled a fast one on me. How long has that been missing?
Are you
You didn't
asking?
just take it from my pocket. You didn't take it from my pocket just now, did you?
And surprisingly, the shadow Heather shakes her head.
Because it's been gone for, well, since when we left.
Yeah.
Mind you, we don't actually know that, do we?
No.
Well, actually, no, I suppose that would be common sense. Vendrak would obviously figure out she took it, like, obviously before we left.
Would he?
Well, I mean, if she just said she didn't magically just take it out of his pocket, then, because she just shook her head, so then she would have had to have actually properly taken it before we left. If she, like, do you know what I mean? Properly left it.
Oh,
Well, I haven't tried to do any kind of mental count of any rings. I haven't even used warding bond, so
Okay.
I think I wouldn't have even checked my ring pouch.
Okay.
This is interesting. Let's see.
I know, right?
Real quick, sorry for the noise, guys. Oh, but bag of popcorn. Right, there we go. Done.
You're killing me. No.
Oh my god.
Crinkling, one weakness. Let's see.
1d10 crinkling damage.
I was gonna say 1d8 starch damage as well.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Alright. Well, I'd appreciate having it back if you were so kind. I mean, I kind of use that.
Okay, so it looks like she's about to give it to you, but then draws it back.
Okay.
Hmm.
No, I'm not gonna like try to get it, but if she pulls her hand back, she pulls her hand back.
And closes.
Is it actually real though? Is it an actual like physical ring, or is it a shadowy thing like she is?
It looks real.
Okay.
I didn't make any kind of investigation check on it. I just kind of assumed it was mine because 2 and 2.
Yeah.
Math.
So I didn't have to overthink it.
Okay.
And then the hand that's in closes. And when it reopens, it's a beating heart.
Oh, Jesus.
Lovely.
Lovely.
Okay, now I'm gonna wonder about that. Should I
Yeah.
use an investigation check?
Is this a real heart?
Yeah, basically, yeah. I'm trying to see if that's like just a.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Is
You're-
everyone seeing this beating heart, or is it just?
Oh
Vendrak?
yeah, everybody's seen this.
Okay, just making sure. This is kind of fuckery.
Okay, so we can all see it.
And
Mystery, huh?
serious issues.
Yeah, I'll say.
Too bad it isn't a bunch of rocks. It'd be a lot easier to figure out.
Trinity the
God.
psychotic. Oh.
I get a +1 bonus. Let's go. Oh, good. 1.
This.
Oh.
So I mean, it's a heart. Don't know whether it's real or fake.
For all you know, it's haggis.
Can we poke it?
I much prefer you not. But
Oh, messy, then it's real. I'll poke it.
okay.
Okay.
I'm taking a step back if she's gonna poke that heart.
Alright. So Nix, you step forward and you're about to poke this up, but I need a wisdom saving throw off you.
Okay. Wisdom. That's not as high as I'd like. Right, okay. 2, 3. That is 17.
17. So, you also get a vision. And you get the vision of what looks to be past memories. Not yours. But of a fire.
Okay.
You are in a house.
Fire. Okay.
And you feel you feel that the flesh has been burnt from your bones.
Oh,
Oh,
lovely.
nice.
Mm.
And
Smell.
and you see that as you lay there in your horrific state, that you see a Cassandra in the doorway ahead of you, cackling. And it's like before your eyes, it appears she's transforming into the hag that you once knew. Once knew her as. Like visually before you, you start to see like the sort of the color drain from her eyes and face, and like the wrinkles start to appear, and it's like the visual transformation in mere seconds is unremarkable.
So
No,
like
not unremarkable, remarkable. That's what I meant.
So from Cassandra to like the hag proper. Is that? Oh.
And you remember that you met a certain spirit while you were in Tacet Collis before by the name of Alyssa,
Right.
who said she went through something exactly like this.
Like, hang on, like what?
She told you that she died in a house fire thanks to Cassandra.
Okay, so it's partly her memories then?
Mm-hmm. At least you think. And then, as Cassandra steps away from the doorway, you are forced back into your own mind and your own consciousness.
Okay. Okay, this is I think obviously where we think we got rid of Cassandra and what have you, we didn't. Because she's, well, we don't know what was in Vendrak's vision, do we? But because she's now popping up everywhere. As said.
Yes,
Then
right now,
I'll
right
then
here.
say to everybody else what I saw in my head, so that we get an idea of kind of what Well, I think get an idea, don't we know? But what is going on here? Cassandra clearly.
All right, and at that point,
do with this.
you notice
Yeah.
that the heart has turned to ash.
Okay.
Oh. Nope.
And then
This has to do with a life snuffed, doesn't it?
the figure doesn't say anything, but now retracts the hand that held the knife, closes it, and even more disturbingly, when it's reopened, it appears that an unborn fetus is now in its hand.
Oh.
Ah. Lovely.
I wonder if this is kind of about okay, all right, we know this is like a shadowy form or whatever, but I don't know, to put these visions in our head and make us see these things, if this is like some sort of evil manifestation or whatever, would it be kind of ritualistic almost? So they, like the heart, this unborn fetus, that like, would they have to do certain things ritually to make us see these things? Or do you get what I'm saying? Kind of like there's a ritual aspect to it, and that's why these things are appearing in their hands. This is kind of what they've got to do, like as the process of it.
No idea. So, I guess at this point is it just Nyx and Vendrak standing there, or is anybody else wanting to get mind fucked?
I am keeping a safe distance and my hand crossbow is aimed. I've had enough mindfuckery in this town, even though this town doesn't exist. If that thing comes within 10 feet of me, now make that 20 feet because I don't want a disadvantage. I'm shooting this thing.
Alright, so you've raised your crossbow, right?
Yep, I'm just pointing and aiming and waiting.
Wisdom save.
Okay. Okay, math. Oh, that's not my mouse. Math. My spell cards will not tell me my wisdom save. Plus 21.
Alright. So, you two now get visions, and you think you're in the mind of Heather when you first met her. And it seems to be that what's happening is you're aimlessly wandering throughout Tacet Collis as you once knew it, as the sort of nightmarish hellscape is obviously at the forefront of Tacet Collis, with all the rust and the decay and disheveled nature of the town.
So when all the bad magic was taking it over, kind of. That,
Yeah.
look.
And you keep constantly falling over, your head is killing you, and you know, at certain points you throw up, almost like you've got morning sickness.
Okay. Oh, I can see where this is going.
And you get to a point where you feel like your stomach's killing you.
Okay.
And you place a hand across your stomach, and you swear you felt a heartbeat. And then you're pushed back out.
Crossbow is still aimed. Not happy.
Alright. So while you divulge this information, I'm gonna quickly rush off to the bathroom myself, and if Vulen is back, he wakes up. Alright, I'll be right back.
No worries.
Okay. Right, so if we've all shared this information, is everybody coming to the same conclusion? I think, clearly, obviously, Heather was pregnant.
Yeah.
And then something happened, her stomach's in agony, probably something has gone wrong. This is where this, like, just Peter's thing comes in. Because she obviously, like miscarried, or was this some sort of, like, magical pregnancy to be some sort of offering of the next?
Well, let's not forget that Cobb had to be born, right?
You would think so, yeah.
Ugh.
There's that whole thing about, you know, having pregnancy to get Cobb to exist. And that hag was involved in it.
But it's appearing, from what we've seen, like something went wrong.
Yeah.
It didn't, you know, go as far as it should have been.
No.
From the looks of things, I'm guessing.
Must have been a strange thing for Vulen to come back to. So put the headphones on. Katterina places a hand on her belly, and she feels a heartbeat. This took a turn. Oh god, I'm actually sweating.
So does Vulen come to see? Is it like just the figure of Dark Heather there? Katterina aiming a crossbow at it?
Yep. She is locked on this thing. It's like, you take one step toward me, there will be a hole in you. And she actually says it with that sing-songy thing, because I gotta be a bard somehow.
Kind of would explain a lot, though. Because even though we actually took Heather out, if they had gone through all this, like this plan with her and all this, like, ritualistic stuff, and this is what the plan was, there is, she's going to be, like, I would think, like, I don't know, like magically bound in some way because of all that. like I said, we could actually take her out of Tacet Collis like we did,
Uh,
but I don't think that's enough.
no.
No. I
And
wonder.
obviously, yeah, we're now dealing with what is left. of
Yeah.
That I think.
You can take the girl out of Tacet Collis.
Okay, back. Alright, so. Obviously, Vulen, you've just woken up. And obviously, 3 of you have experienced these visions. And this shadowy visage now grows shorter. And it appears to turn into the little girl you met in Tacet Collis. The one that was Alyssa.
Oh, Ghost Girl. You know, it's funny because at the beginning of going back here, I was thinking about her. And I was like, whatever happened? Guess we're gonna find out.
Little girl.
Do you remember? This is the little one that I kind of like chase after during one of my first wild magic surges because I could see her. Like, dude, outside, go! Ah!
Yeah.
I don't remember.
This was before we started streaming, obviously.
I know, but I said, it's weird.
It's a long time ago at this point.
It was the so it meant like a little like ghost girl I can kind of see through, and she led us to the church for the first time.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where Katterina was going absolutely fucking balmy because Ness had gone missing.
Oh yeah, that was
Yep. How dare you bring that up?
What Ness has been through, geez, like she's been dropped twice and everything by this point.
She's my baby.
So,
Anywho,
at this point, the shadowy visage has turned into Alyssa, and the hands that held forth the unborn fetus is retracted.
Okay, so we've gone from her to the little girl to Alyssa. Yes?
No, Alyssa is the little girl.
Oh, that's okay. That was her name, was it? Okay.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
And both hands now are brought forth, and they contain what look to be two gems. One green and one white.
Green and white. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who would be able to tell if they're magical gems or not?
Anybody who can do magic.
Not me. Well,
No,
I can do that.
Okay.
Did you just say you couldn't do magic?
well, not
Divine
like
magic.
you lot as such. I've got my like.
Rangers use divine spells as well.
Yeah.
I mean, my spells are okay, but they're not like your spells.
14. Arcana.
Okay.
Oh, God, Arcana. Oof, okay. No.
22 Arcana.
Alright. So Katterina, these two gems, seem to be what they seem to be is something's trapped within each of them.
Okay.
Oh.
And it appears to be in each there appears to be a soul trapped within each one of them.
I knew it was going to be that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you
Alright,
feel in the white one is a soul you recognize. In the green one is a soul you don't.
What's in the white one?
It's just a soul you recognize, you can't pinpoint it.
Okay.
Right, so a soul that Katterina recognises.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna keep her eyes locked on this little shit and just kind of speak over her shoulder at Vulen. Gems with souls in them. Do you have anything in your brain about that?
Well, there was the 14 Arcana check, so that doesn't tell you much about this situation. Well, I only really... No, not really. I haven't talked much about the imprisonment of souls.
At this point, Merlin leans over and says, I don't know whether this holds any actual weight, but it's said that when you are born, there is a particular stone that is tied to your birth. Whether this is representative of that, I'm not sure.
So can we see like what kinds of say they're gems?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Should be like soul stones, I suppose.
So can we see like there's an emerald and a diamond?
The green gem is not emerald. It's it looks it's like malachite.
Okay.
Oh.
And the white one is not diamond, as it is not clear. It's like a milky white.
Okay, so it's probably quartz.
Or an opal, maybe, if
opal,
it's
yeah.
milky.
Yeah.
Or better than the opal.
It's kind of like that. Doesn't go by this name in Elizium sense. It goes by a moonstone.
Right.
Oh.
But that is like, that's just another type of gem, yeah? It's not
Yeah.
like some special because it's a moonstone.
No.
Right, okay.
Now, anybody can do this because, yeah. So anybody that wishes to, you can make an intelligence check for me.
What was my intelligence?
Nat 20?
Nice.
I am so
425.
smart. I rolled a 6.
You said Arcana check?
No, intelligence.
Intelligence, oh.
That's 0.
Yeah,
So
so mine.
There's a 25 total.
Go for it, sure. Literally a +1. Oh, 19.
Okay.
Do we all have to do it or not?
If you wish to.
Okay, I want them. One multiplier.
Okay, so in this instance, Vendrak and Vulen, you know that a moonstone happens to coincide with the month that of Heather's birthday,
Mm-hmm.
which is August.
Okay.
Huh.
And
I don't know what month it is in the world's time right now, so. But okay.
You're probably around about, say, December going into January.
Well, that's what we're currently in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Any month for Malachite?
For Malachite, it is May.
Okay.
You don't know anybody that has a birthday in May. Or at least, I assume.
But that would make sense, though, wouldn't it? If we if it's that one is the one that's not familiar, isn't it? The green one, so.
Mm-hmm.
So a knife, a ring, a heart, and the birth month.
I'm waiting for a literal monkey's paw to appear. This is insane. I love it.
We know that Heather lost a family here. I wonder if Malachite contains the soul of her father.
Because yes, wasn't she looking for him?
No. He died.
Yeah, she know he died.
Yeah, and I suppose that would be another familiar spirit to us.
Yeah.
Could be
And-
either her father or her mother. If you recall, her father was on the hook for killing her mother.
No.
Yeah. Right. Go back.
No,
James?
that's just James.
Yep.
What month were we last in Tacet Collis?
Sorry, when were you last in Tacet Collis?
Well, I guess first.
A little after the solstice.
Yeah.
So it was after summer, huh?
So probably around about the end of August, beginning of September.
And how long did they say that issue was going on? How many months?
4.
Okay, and what we were there in August, end of August.
We'll say end of August, beginning of September. Yeah.
Go back 4 months.
So August, huh?
They were 4 months apart. May and
August, September. But if it was the beginning of May, it just feels more and more like it's like totally to her and like with Heather and and it just sounds like we've got to undo some really dodgy ritual magic.
Yeah.
If we can.
Powerful magic.
So at this point, Alyssa takes both stones. And
she still got them.
Yeah. And she basically looks like pushes them together.
Okay.
I'm not sure that's kosher.
And
Is Alyssa spoken this all this time?
No.
Okay.
And
Do we now have a very light milky green? Tim?
Peridot?
no. In fact, it turns into a purple orb.
Okay. But this has got to be like 2 people. Well, two people with souls as such, surely.
Katterina is going to do something panicked and irresponsible. She's
Okay.
going to cast message on this little girl and say, "What the fuck do you want?"
And the only words you get back, and they're not in any particular voice, the only words you get back is "to be born."
And out loud, she's going to say, "What the fuck does that mean?"
What?
Is this the one that should have been born there?
Been born.
Well, I'm really confused.
To be born.
To be born.
When we came to town, we stopped it. We stopped something that was apparently supposed to happen.
Don't tell me we just delete us.
Yeah.
Then surely that what should have happened though would have been really bad. But by stopping
No,
it,
fine at the moment, love.
it's still kind of
She's fine as well.
oh.
So you also see when these two stones are pushed together and it creates this purple orb. It looks to be that the two souls that are in each of them seem to be almost appears to be fighting against each other.
Two souls fighting?
We
The
don't
good
know
and
who they
evil?
are. I don't know though, because we don't know who they are.
That's
What
good
they mean?
and evil.
See?
Well, you want to be born. I can't exactly be the mother for that.
This is where Katterina keeps aim but starts stepping backward.
When I tried to reach out to Heather, well, you saw what happened.
Yeah.
As if, well, Heather is simply unreachable. This may be why.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna say that I think like Katterina was totally on the nose with that. I think when we came in and we stopped it at that point, and it's kind of because we did it, but something was still there, and it's kind of like manifested, if you like, because it like this like evil ritual, whatever. It didn't come to fruition, and it's like kind of I think manifested into that now.
If that hag was trying to summon Cobb here, as it seemed, then we had delayed it by stopping the ritual. But it could be that the hag was simply trying to summon a vessel for Cobb, and that might have been this.
I think you're probably right. I think we went in there and we stopped it, and like this like thing with Cobb, and I think we thought that was it, and we'd done that. But I think there was two kind of bits to this ritual. It wasn't just that,
Yeah.
and we obviously weren't aware of the other
No.
bit.
No.
And yeah, and I think that's what we've got this happening now. I don't know. What do you think?
I really wish I had a spell that was detect evil and good, because this is bugging the shit out of me right now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, but it's like a shadow. It's got no actual proper substance, has it? We can't even
No.
damage it or hurt it.
No.
Yeah.
And at that point, it holds out in its right hand this purple orb. And you all get a message. And it is just 2 words. Birth me.
Pardon?
I'm not a midwife.
Pardon me.
At what cost? Whose souls are those?
Again, it just, well, it doesn't actually say, but you get the words in your head. And it says, one's been born, one hasn't.
I wonder if that means, like, so it's a little sense, not so much, but, Cobb has been brought forth. And
Well,
like I said, this ritual was obviously
I
twofold,
mean,
which we didn't know. And there was meant to be another one.
Yeah, but she said once has been born. In which case, why is there a soul?
and what would happen to the one that has been born then?
Hold on, can you repeat that? Sorry.
What would happen to the one that has been born to birth the other?
Will be whole.
What?
Will be whole.
Whole
Like
together.
a roommate.
Whole as
You plan on being on
one.
the same body, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that was going to be 2 separate, Cobb and this baby, whoever that was going to meant to be the smaller or vessel or whatever. Or was that what was going to be needed to be Cobb's vessel? We now know he's been parading around as Lady Marie.
Yeah.
And we now know he didn't inhabit her body because she's actually with us
With
now.
us,
So
yeah.
it was like an ethereal,
Yeah.
presentation and such. But does he actually need a vessel to kind of, give him longevity or whatever?
Yeah.
He's gonna have a minstrel. But okay. Vulen sort of straightens himself out and stands up and dusts himself off from collapsing. Dusts off all the ash and looks to Alyssa, saying, "We'll be whole. We'll be brought together again."
Exactly.
I'll step over to Alyssa
Mm-hmm.
and reach out for the orb.
Crossbow trained.
Okay.
Mhm.
Does she hand it over? Does she?
Just
Release?
in her palm. Yeah, it's just in her palm, yeah.
Okay, I'll reach out for it and take it in hand.
Okay.
Holding on to it, looking into it. Do I get any sense of? You say like it feels like this power of like conflicting souls inside this orb.
Mm-hmm.
Vulen, what the fuck is it?
I think you might have been onto something. When is one good? Is one evil?
I think it's Heather, and something missing from Heather.
Trying to make Heather whole?
And Alyssa looks like the little girl currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does she look like dark featured? Like, does she look like corrupted somehow? Just look like the dark face of Heather did before, like just gnarly.
Yes, only because of the sense of the smoky, not smoky, shadowy presence that surrounds her.
Mhm.
I don't know though. I know you're saying the shadowy presence, but I think if she looked gnarly and a bit, being like
What's
that,
Mom doing?
be able to see it and
I mean, if you can,
look quite right.
you can make an Arcana check to be absolutely sure.
Who?
Vulen.
Oh, okay.
Golden side. Right.
I'm gonna give you some guidance for that one.
Ray, are you?
Might as well. I mean, nothing else I'm doing right now.
The 4 first. No, 1. Oh. 24.
Okay, so yeah, you are convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt. One of these souls is Heather's.
Okay.
Right.
The other half, you are now believing, is Alyssa's.
Yeah, putting them together in your opinion.
You believe that somehow, you're not quite sure how though, but you believe that their souls are bonded somehow.
When we met Alyssa and she guided us to the church,
Mm-hmm.
did she kind of look whole and like a proper girl?
Yeah, just in spirit form.
Oh, she was spirit form.
Yeah.
And do Alyssa and Heather resemble each other?
Yeah.
If
no, I think I'm thinking what Vulen's thinking.
Yeah, if Heather was younger and had dark hair.
Mm-hmm.
So sisters.
No, I think Alyssa's the baby that never was.
That's what I mean. So they'd have been sisters.
No,
Twins.
Heather would have been her mother.
No, possibly.
Mm.
Because Katterina had the vision of like feeling like morning sickness, pain in her stomach, and like the heartbeat, isn't it?
I do remember the ritual that we did interrupt involved Heather being used as the oven for the bun.
Oh, God. That's right.
Hera was thinking it was more like a Piccolo situation.
Yeah.
Dude
Heather
got,
just
like,
cubed up an egg.
Well, I think more confusing,
Like by stopping it, that was that.
Well, in that case, yes. It's there to be made whole. How do we complete this? I asked.
Should we complete this?
Do we complete this though? This was kind of like the evil ritual that was meant to be going on. Like, what's gonna happen?
All right.
That wasn't
That's
evil
it.
ritual. That was involving birthing a
Yeah.
god.
This is fishier than Gene Normalman's body odor.
Wow, that's a punch back to the past.
Nice.
Okay, so at this point, I think there's one minor detail that a lot of you have forgotten.
Okay.
And there were two. Now, one, the bigger half of doing the ritual originally, yes, was to birth Cobb. Now, do any of you remember what Cassandra said she'd get out of it?
Oh, fuck.
No, I don't.
She was trying to get our sympathy. That was my original thought.
This was absolutely ages ago. So shit.
Alright, well, I'll reveal it then.
Yes, please.
Should I make a history check?
I mean, if you wish to make it official.
Sure. Because I don't remember for shit, so I'm relying on my character here to remember for me.
I
It's the
don't
keen
remember.
mind feat.
19 history.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
What
My
did you get?
character is very in tune with me.
Okay. Well, luckily for you, Vulen does remember. You remember Cassandra was going to get back her daughter.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, something right. So maybe this baby wasn't some sort of born vessel or whatever. Then it was Cassandra's daughter. Who's done
Good
through
job.
Heather. It's all really confusing.
And if you remember, Alyssa said that she believed, she wasn't sure, but she believed that she felt like Cassandra was her mother.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But that would mean like Heather would be birthing herself.
Pretty much.
Twisted.
Tacet Collis is a fucked up place, people.
Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. It's about
Ed's
the
got
situation.
that mind.
Hey, look, this is what happened when you run through all of Silent Hill. Hey, good, nice to see you here.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Wanted her kid back. I suppose this might be her kid. And she wants to join with Heather because Heather was involved somehow. Probably who was stabbed. Which, do we know who was stabbed? Was that made apparent? Other than me,
I don't.
of course.
Yeah, obviously, other than you. No.
Because I mean, I know of it out of character.
Uh,
Alright.
walking on.
I should read the chat.
Yes, good. You've
Birthday
walked in on not the best of times.
Someone birthing themselves.
Congratulations, it's a me.
Oh.
God.
So a few more words come into your head, Vulen. And they say, have you heard of reincarnation?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't mean it's yourself though, do you? Or like
No.
you like
I have.
if you because if
Yeah,
like you're
if you're
having a
gonna
baby,
reincarnate- yeah.
yeah, okay, a soul can reincarnate into that, but how can you do
Reincarnate
that as yourself? Because if you're the mother, giving birth to that child, you're still tied to the. I don't get that.
No.
Why do I have the feeling that reincarnation is a druid thing?
I don't. Yeah, I
I
don't
haven't heard
understand how that.
reincarnation.
Oh.
It was either druid or warlock, and I can't remember which.
Okay, so many people talking at once. Hold on.
Sorry.
Reincarnate is a transmutation spell.
You believe she's not talking about the spell in particular?
No, she's talking about rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
this, the
she-
legend, I guess the idea is a soul, a person's soul, once their body dies, can be reborn again.
And that's how my soul is bonded to Heather. I
You
need her
Heather
just
first.
as much as she needs me.
and I'm holding the orb, and it's like, it's vibrating in my hand, like it's kind of hopping around like a little like Mexican jumping bean, with like little cartoon fight
Oh.
cloud on the inside of it.
Oh god.
But I'm holding this orb. I'm like, then why the resistance? Does she not want this? Why has Heather been locked into this gem?
Unfortunately, that was out of my control.
Did she do this herself?
No. More, it was part of the thing you stopped that put her into it.
So Heather, her physical form, still lives.
Mm-hmm. But for how much longer, I don't know.
This last little bit. Oh, it's like saying Heather. Okay, so what's going on now? Heather's physical form.
All right, so I don't know if you.
She's kind of semi-split. There's.
All right, so I think you may have talked over what I said, so I'll repeat it. But
she's on borrowed time, you're saying?
pretty much. And then you get a vision. And a vision of inside Heather's room. And it feels like it's right now. You believed, at least at the time when you were scrying, that she was crying because obviously she was mourning the loss of Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
It appears, now that you see into her room now, she's crying because she's in pain.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear the voice again, and it says she's dying.
Never a good sign when I'm shorter than I am.
If I may sort of get a, well, quite simply insight on Alyssa here to sort of look at this this girl with the smoky presence and sort of she looked more physical than she used to. She looked like more concrete and opaque, like still sort of semi translucent.
Still semi-translucent, yeah.
Right. Yeah, so taking in this mannerisms of this little ghost girl, I want to think, like, does it seem like she's like when somebody's gonna do some sinister ritual in order to gain ultimate power, and I will birth a new god. You can try to see like this desperation or earnesty, like this thirst, this that sort of like power hungry sort of demeanor. Like, am I getting this, like, I just want what is right? Like, am I kind of getting this idea that she's not trying to long story short, trick us into completing Cassandra's ritual to do some real fucky shit. All right. Just wanted to justify it because I don't want it to be all like inside check. Is she doing some real off the wall shit? Is she doing plot twist?
Plot twist incoming? Question mark?
Wow, that roll was shit. It's a 10.
10
insight.
You honestly can't tell whether she's lying or tell the truth. The problem is the voice you're hearing inside your head is very neutral. There is almost no emotion attached to it. the face of the girl in front of you again is very neutral. But despite her shadowy presence, and obviously all of this macabre display, if you will, you don't sense anything malicious.
Mm-hmm. You're behind this.
I'd imagine it
And
seems.
really, it's about time I start acting on my own fucking alignment. True neutral. Like, with that just would be balanced. Why the resistance from the souls? Why do they resist each other?
Probably because she doesn't know what I am.
How do we complete this?
Simple. Through one birthing me.
Literally.
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, I'm more of a miner than a mine shaft, if you feel me.
She is. Kind of why she's now dying.
The smartass in me wants to ask Merlin.
How
I'm going to refrain.
long? How long would this take?
I am so.
Hopefully it should work quite quickly.
I am worried about this. Are we not getting lured into like completing something we maybe shouldn't be? I don't know. This just not seem dodgy to you?
It does.
Can't we just bring the stone to her and she could like swallow it or something? Like, would that not be enough?
Yeah, put the soul in it. Yeah. Well, wouldn't it? But
Yeah.
might work.
Yeah, but is it really something we want completed?
I don't think that would work this time.
Okay.
And then, sort of from out of nowhere, you hear another voice. He really hasn't spoken up this entire time.
Merlin?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
And you heard him say, "I'll do it."
I didn't say that.
No.
I look over. Was that Marie?
No,
Okay.
it was Lucy.
Oh shit.
Who?
Lucy.
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 Oh no.
Are you sure?
Well, you're not the only one, I think, that got everything she said. I think all of us did. And if she is dying, well, what is there to lose?
No, I'm like, no, right, no. Nix is like now elbowing Vulen, saying like, no, what are you doing? It's not to do this.
Well, what's there to lose? I would say
Lose her again.
I think this should be. I think it should be done, but we did. Right. I'm so hesitant to put you at risk again.
Look, I've died once. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
Well,
You
if
know what?
worst comes to worst, look,
Don't want to be doing that again.
well, if worst comes to worst, get him to bring me back. And she points at Ian. And he looks back and it's like, what am I, on bloody speed dial now?
I know this is going to be like, well, it doesn't matter if we die now, because Ian's can bring any of us back, yeah.
And it's like, he even adds, I should start charging. Well,
if you're sure you want to do this, I
Just-
actually...
Give me it.
Not encouraging.
I'll
Come on, get your head in the game.
I'll look at the orb for a second and fucking I'll look around and see like what the okay. This place is ash and ruin. I'll use my prestidigitation, I guess, if it quite works that way, to just clear off a nice spot of ash on the ground, and I'll slowly handle the orb and say, I'll try to accommodate as much as I can, and I'll sit down on the ground and start ritual casting.
Look, no offense, if I break water right here, you're not going to be the one looking.
That's what I was just going to say. By completing this ritual, are we talking about like literally going through as if it was labour and like absolutely first in
But I'll sit down and start ritual casting Tiny Hut.
So it does need to be a woman, a very youngish woman to do this. We actually don't. To be fair, like I said, it doesn't want to be Lucy, but how many? We said not to be Lucy, but I mean, but how many options? Well, actually, we do have a few options.
I suppose you could volunteer, but I don't.
I considered it, actually.
Fucking won't.
But yes, no. To be fair, so like the women there, we've got me, we've got Katterina.
You also have wizard with polymorph.
Yeah, that would be funny.
I didn't expect this to turn into a gender bending episode.
Yeah,
In fact, Vulen's like, well, since I seem to be the only one. Since initially I seem to be the only one inclined to go through with this, I thought I'd volunteer myself.
No, it's fine.
You're gonna turn into a bitch, like literally. Polymorph only lets you turn into a beast.
Oh, sorry, alter self. I have alter self. That I can.
I almost feel like that's a Vulen will remember this moment. Vendrak calling him a bitch.
You're gonna turn into a bitch. Well, that's.
Yeah,
that implies it's not one
Look.
See, this could. Oh, I don't know. It's like rebirth in Heather, but I don't know.
It could go totally tits up.
Yeah, I am a little bit worried about this, but okay.
It could be
I
totally
think we just
up.
We kind of if this is going to happen, guys, we kind of need to be really prepared for what comes out or what could possibly happen. It's just be prepared. I think.
Right. Speaking of prepared, again, I'll start casting Tiny Hut to set upon a nice temperate space because it is December and we're just out and fucking playing.
Yeah.
And
so I'll clear out some space on the ground with as much prestidigitation as I can, and make it a nice clean cobblestone area. Then Tiny Hut over that region with all of us inside. Black out the outer shell, the outer edifice of the hut.
And Lucy at this point turns to the Alyssa and it's like, all right, well, how do we do this? And again, all of you here, it's like, just swallow the orb.
I thought you said that wouldn't work.
No.
Not with Heather.
Not with Heather, yeah. And so Lucy does. She swallows the orb.
There it goes. Pop.
It's like, okay, how long do I have to wait? And it's like, it's probably best you go in there. So she steps into the hut. And about say 10 minutes later,
I'll have put down some like bedroll and such.
and all you hear is, okay, that wasn't exactly how I expected this to go down.
Well, I am inside the hut because I have to be, or else it disappears.
Okay, so what you see happen is she's like sort of covered herself in a blanket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Preparing for labor and shit. Like I'll be holding her hand.
well, what happens is when she's, just before she says that, is it seems to not be as arduous as you thought it would be. A child just appears in her hands.
What the fuck?
Wait, oh,
Okay.
fantastic.
Easiest labor ever.
Easiest.
Well then.
I suppose they're being over dramatic about it all.
Well, that isn't exactly how I expected things to go.
Are you
No.
feeling okay? What?
Yeah, fine. Is the person still out there? Alright, so at that moment, for those of you still outside the hut, as the moment before she says that, Alyssa disappears.
Oh.
Who?
God damn it!
Oh, okay, I heard. Right.
Okay.
And the ash, for the first time in what appears to be months, starts to blow away.
Oh man, I was just holding on to it.
Seems like we had a lot of unfinished business over here, but
Suppose
Okay.
I'll
Maybe
have Lucy up and
good thing.
exit the hut with her. In which case, at which time the hut will fade away as well as I leave it. Well, that certainly did seem quick and painless.
Yeah, quite.
Hey, Alyssa's gone. I see. Oh, finally, the ash. All it took was a stiff breeze.
Could we have possibly got this wrong? Kind of like, I don't know, a bit backwards. Like, okay, like we were thinking about like his son and his daughter, all that, and where that led, and what he was going to get out of this summoning with Cobb. But could this possibly be almost like a flip side, like a what I'm looking for? Okay, so Cobb's been summoned and he's there, but this is like the other side, like the good side, and this is what happened because he's been summoned, kind of like
we're on level 9. We're still on 8 on the street.
Like it's his end of the bargain, sort of thing. Like what Cassandra was getting out of the summoning of Cobb was that she would get her daughter back. So like, it's like, if you do this, you'll be rewarded with your daughter back, like, sort of thing.
right. So this, yeah, yeah, the baby isn't necessarily a daughter, but that would be a result of doing this, yeah.
Or like the rebirth was its own reward, but also a stepping stone in the Cobb summoning ritual.
Mm.
It was part of the process. Something like that.
It's
That was the deal.
What is going on?
Well, is this? I'll gesture towards the child and be like, so is this Alyssa? Is this Heather?
No idea.
Huh.
I guess like
You, baby.
Probably Alyssa, if I had to think about it.
New baby who dis.
But then we've also got the fact that
Or who the
Heather's
baby daddy?
could be either one.
I mean, Vulen and Lucy did come out with the baby.
Oh boy.
Ay, vey. Lentamente.
Oy vey, no. Circumcision won't be necessary.
I'm out.
Oh,
fuck.
We're not literally fly, but
When did you grow fucking wings?
So at this point, it's like, so sort of Marcus speaks up. It's like, well, best we well, one, get moving, and two, I guess I better go hunt something so we can put something on the kid.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, in the meantime, I guess we do have some wolf pelts we can use
Yeah.
as a rudimentary swaddling.
Baby burrito, let's go.
Burrito.
Now I'm hungry.
You will not.
No, Mage is hungry, not Katterina. She's fine.
Why does everybody get put up this way?
Oh my god.
Right? Come on.
Yeah.
You can actually work it into your fucking schedule.
Pop a baby out during your lunch break.
Oh no, Good's so busy, I don't even know if he has time for that even.
Oh, don't forget, it's gotta be fed.
Pop over to the shops, pop out a baby, call it good.
So
Come back with the baby and some Chipotle. Don't get him mixed up.
Literally swaddling them in a burrito.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, back to
and it's like you're, you know,
oh boy.
this way.
So Lucy says, well, I didn't exactly expect that would be the way I'd be your mother, but it's as good as any, I suppose.
Right. I mean, congratulations.
Terrific, congratulations.
It's... Do we know who it is yet?
No.
No, I didn't miss that. I was in there.
Oh, that's Lucy. We know who that is.
If this is Alyssa or Heather, then
I think it's a girl.
it is not.
You so, or we just assumed
Not so much.
It's just like Lucy, you know, just like, yeah, it's a girl.
This is not Alyssa or Heather, but it is both. I suppose a new name would be in order.
I'm confused.
Ideas?
suppose we don't have to decide right now, but whatever's suitable.
My reptile brain just went lunch.
It seems Tacet Collis does affect Katterina quite a damn bit.
All right.
Nope. Nope.
If it is two souls sharing the same body,
That's
why
going
not
to be in
share?
oil.
Fuck no.
I'm stronger than you, big Wallet. No, you're not. I am Wallet.
Did you get that?
Yes, I got that.
Alright, good. Making sure. Okay, I can't get away from it. I can't not do this.
Next thing you know, William Dafoe's gonna fucking pop up.
Oh no.
Oh God, no.
I guess for now we'll put a rain check on giving the baby its name.
Sure. And she appears human, right?
Appears so, yeah.
No elven or any other fantasy race. So right, human. Okay. Right.
I sense a sense of disappointment on Vulen's part.
No. Naming schemes.
Fred.
What do you mean we can't name the baby Beyonce? What's the matter with you?
Bebe.
Oh no. But then what if Bebe has kids of their own?
Then it's all over.
Then there'll be a very bad video game made.
Oh God.
Shitty movie.
No. I quit.
Oh God.
Laughing so hard it's turned me into Michael Jackson over here.
No, we definitely don't need that around a child, thank you.
Oh, you know, have Jake. Oh, Mary Jane. There you go.
Oh God. Okay, let's get out of this fucking town.
It's really starting to affect Katterina.
Well,
we're gonna pass by the forest on the way to Dulldawn, right?
Which one?
Where we left our cart.
No, that's behind you.
Ah, shit.
Come on, let us have the land over.
Makes trip with the baby a little easier. How far away is the forest? Because it would be nice to have that cart.
It's a mile behind you.
Oh, a mile? Oh, that ain't shit. Yeah, let's go get our cart.
I'm all about it.
God damn it, good.
Chili is. Oh, what exciting. Come in for a pet.
oh God.
All
I'm
right.
all for backtracking to get the wagon if anybody wants to spare that mile.
Yeah.
That's like
Okay.
an extra hour out of the way.
Yeah, walking a mile is easy peasy. About half an hour.
All right. So on the way, Marcus has been able to hunt some deer and whatnot, and he's been able to flay it and whatnot, and he says, well, it won't be ready quite yet, but hopefully this will help keep the baby warm.
All right.
It's going to probably need about an hour to dry out.
I can try and help clean it further with some magical aid, and I use prestidigitation to get whatever whatever fresh deer juices are still on the hide
Yum.
to be removed.
Yeah.
Apologies to any vegetarians listening to this.
Hey, man, you gotta hunt. But yeah, I'll do my best with the loose wolf pelts we have. The winter wolf pelt.
Oh yeah.
Warm,
Yeah.
Yes.
like it's not cut into a baby shaped swaddle, but
Yeah.
I'll do
Big enough pelts will do the same thing. So.
Yeah, definitely.
The trick is basically a blanket.
Oh,
And so, actually, wait a minute, I have an idea. Hand me one of those wolf pelts.
Oh, here you are.
And you see that he starts to fashion it with a bit of leather thonging that he has at hand. And he's he does. He turns it into a baby carrier on Lucy's back.
There you go. A little bindle.
it'd be better off on her front in case it gets hungry.
That's good.
Just leave a little on there in case the baby gets hungry.
Honestly, like even at that, even Vulen questions a little because he didn't consider like magically induced lactation.
Okay, I'm done. That's it.
Well,
It's like, oh, great. Was it magical birth? Would that be part of it?
we need to delete this before DeviantArt hears this.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that is soon going to be redacted. Anyway, moving on.
Can we not fashion some like a Elizium version of a pushchair?
Yeah, it's called the wagon. We're gonna go get it.
Okay, we're going to get the landing.
Alright, so Marcus leads you back to where the Landover would have been left, which is by the stone circle just outside of Maiden's End.
Alright.
And it is still there.
Excellent.
It is still there. But actually, everybody make me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Good thing we put the club on it. It's just a cudgel.
Perception?
Yes, please.
19.
19.
Well, 15.
18.
Okay.
Everything's falling down. Give me a second. Oh,
Otherwise, 16.
Okay.
14.
Alright, so you all hear, excuse me, you all get a bit slightly panicked because you think that the oncoming undead horde is starting to now catch up to you. And
Back.
yeah, and it's like, well, if this is as good a time as any is to buckshot it out of here.
Sounds good.
So if
Yes, because there's going to be like loads of them, isn't there?
yeah,
Get this new life away from this undeath.
yep. Well, if anything, you probably might want to strap both Tanaway and Nessa on this thing.
Onto the Landover.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we're gonna need to hightail it out of here.
Done.
Okay.
Hope they can keep pace with each other.
It's more like because of the width of the Landover, it's one in front of the other.
Oh, okay. What is Tanaway's running speed?
It is. Give me a second. It's. Oh, right, 50.
My internet is fun. I missed all
Oh,
that.
50. Okay.
Yeah.
Nessa can go 40.
Hello?
Okay.
Yes, Jess?
I missed everything after perception rolling.
Oh.
My
Okay.
internet literally just crapped out, so like,
Again.
Oh.
yep. Fun.
Okay, so basically, as
Internet.
basically, yeah, you hear the sounds of the oncoming undead horde, close by, and obviously you've put Nessa and Tanaway. I'd imagine that Tanaway should go in front in that case, and Nessa behind.
Okay.
If Nessa is slower.
Yeah,
just a touch.
It's a rear wheel drive, so you need all the torque in the back.
When's the initial D pun gonna come in?
Initial D&D?
Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! From out of nowhere!
I mean, deja vu would fit very well for Tacet Collis.
Yeah.
Especially with deja vu Len in the party.
Vulen? Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, mage.
How did we get?
How ironic you put.
To initial D.
How ironic you put 40 and 50 together and you get 90.
Oh my god.
We are running.
Yep.
Draw? At least they are.
Run the hand over.
All we need is something about a space boy and then we're complete.
That one might be out of our league.
I'm going to be keeping a close eye on that baby. It might have some freaky powers.
Alright, so yeah, you put Tanaway up front, Nessa behind. You all get on, as many of you as possible, on the wagon.
I'll join Lucy and be like, just sort of playing with the baby, sort of cooing with the baby.
And Marcus says, it might be wise so we can try and get everybody on here if Katterina and Nyx, you actually go on top of your mounts.
Can do.
And I'll see, so that way everybody can pile on onto the back of the wagon and you hightail it out of there. You start going to speed of sound.
Everybody's supersonic racing.
Oh my god.
Trying to get their feet off on the ground.
Super. Is that time? Oh god.
Okay, so in probably about, you know what, actually, we'll take a intermission there, folks.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna take a 5-minute intermission, and we'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, we're back, folks. So,
Really need like timers for these things.
look, we just come back whenever we so choose to.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I know. Think of the
Everyone
viewers.
get there.
You know.
so I'll see. Yeah, you guys now are hurtling towards, back towards Dulldawn
Mhm.
in your AE86. The tofu car, if you will. No,
Tofu car.
okay. I've made enough jokes now. Okay, I'll move on. Oh, look, I can see a skyline from here. Anyway,
Damn it, Gothy!
Oh, I so wish Terry was listening.
anyway, so
You know,
yeah.
you know when his dad was listening.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys are hurtling back towards Dulldawn with your Tanaway and Nessa drawn wagon, the Landover.
Hmm.
But obviously, from here, it's still going to take you a decent bit of time, even with those two going full pelt.
Okay.
Like,
How far away are we talking between Tacet Collis and Dulldawn?
well, put it this way, it took you a month to get from Dulldawn to Maiden's End.
Oh, that was a month too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back first for a while.
But
So I'm assuming we're back up to full health.
yes, you are.
Okay.
But obviously, we'll pass time to a certain degree.
I guess what could happen though, I guess if we ride the cart for a day, get that long rest in, I could I could go with teleportation circle again.
I feel like
See.
we need that like child montage song from Ice Age.
Oh god.
God.
Run away, or
Wow.
whatever it is.
I'll take my long rest
Yeah.
because I feel like it's kind of imperative. I do want to get back and see like what happened. Just like Heather just fucking disappeared from her room or whatever the hell. Like that does leave an issue of getting the cart back.
Yeah.
Maybe like somebody, if anyone wanted to volunteer to stay with the cart, maybe like any of the watchers or something, and have them. But then we'd be missing Tanaway and Nessa.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a bit of a pickle.
So is it only people, is it, that would teleport back?
Yeah. People and like your worn items and stuff. Anything you're carrying on your person. But yeah, not like a object like a cart.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're not going to want to be without Tanaway and Nessa, are
They'll
they?
come with us. It's the cart that won't.
No, they won't. They won't come with
No,
us.
Tanaway and Nessa will come with you. It's just, yeah,
Oh,
it's...
cart with us.
Then the cart,
right.
yeah, the cart would be stranded again.
Well, yeah, there must be one. I don't know, one of the watchers or something that could stay.
Yeah.
Right, Terror.
Huh?
I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Merlin,
Yes.
by any chance, I know I saw Frick cast this spell. It's like my polymorph ability, but a bit more profound. That has to do with changing not only people but objects. Would you be able to cast, for the true polymorph? Would you be able to cast that spell on the cart to turn it into, say, a dog or something?
Certainly. So see, he waves his hands over the cart, and it turns into a dog, like you say.
Ah,
Jack Russell will go with.
yes! It's my favorite.
Well, yeah, 'cause they're nasty bastards anyway.
Oh, they're not. I had a Jack Russell.
I love Jackies.
Yeah,
They're
well,
smart
yeah.
and they're jerks. But that's because they're smart. Smart things are jerks, don't you know? So then we're like, oh, he's a good boy. And I'll plop down onto the ground and start tracing the teleportation circle and sigils. So I guess we'll cut down a month journey to one day.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Now that this thing is a creature and can come with us.
Nice.
Alright, so you start plopping down that circle. Takes you 10 minutes, I believe.
Yep.
And so yeah, you plop down that circle. Bamf, you go from there to inside the castle at Dulldawn.
All right.
Cool.
Oh, that must be awkward.
Oh, there we go. It would be in the teleportation circle room. Like there's definitely a landing pad basically for.
Oh, that's right. There is a dedicated room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do the connecting circle anywhere. But anywhere I can have a seat and draw up the runed glyphs in the circle with the same glyph sequence that the circle has. The plow to the fixed location.
Yeah.
I
So
imagine being underground probably. Like
no, it's actually one of the off rooms from one of the side corridors.
Oh, okay.
And when you
Nice and accessible.
and when you come out of that room, you notice that there is a giant hole in the roof
Oh,
and the floor.
there's a skylight. Oh, the.
Well,
And it's like you wander down the corridor back into like sort of the main hallway, where you enter in by, and it's just one straight hole going through the roof all the way through the floor.
This wasn't here before.
That's a bit of a panic.
Oh.
I'm going to want to know where Bobby is.
That's
Well,
Tacet.
first off, Lucy says, "Oh yeah, that's where the dragon, Dracolich attacked first time round."
I can see that.
Is this the blast that
No, that's not it. This is where Bill saved me, though.
Oh. I look forward to properly thanking this frogman.
So you enter out of well, actually no, Princess, you said you were gonna look for Bobby.
Yes.
Um,
I knew Bobby is okay. Seeing all this, like, what's happened to the
Devastation.
castle. Yeah.
so you take a quick look around, and Bobby isn't anywhere to be seen in the castle. Like, actually, the castle is kind of scarce at the moment.
Okay.
So just
But-
like nobody.
Passive of 22. Do I perceive any shouts and orders, commands
Yeah.
being
Yeah,
the castle?
outside, yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming they're still fighting the
Still
dragon.
fighting.
Yeah. And so, when you step outside for the first time, you see and you look up, and there's these thick black clouds all the way across Dulldawn, and you see these flashes of blue light as giant thunderbolts are launched down at the city. And ballista shots are firing up into the air where the lightning just came through. And you see quite a reasonable sized battalion sort of like running haphazardly across the city, trying to follow this whatever it is that's above the clouds. As of obviously not being able to do much this far down.
The city is quite besieged.
It is in a lot worse shape than when you left it.
Indeed.
Okay.
Last I scryed, I did see visions of ruin.
Mm-hmm.
That Bobby was out in the diadem trying to chase this thing down.
Yep.
Well, we're going to try and do something. Keep us safe. Keep us well. You, Lucy, and the baby.
Well,
unnamed.
Well, I think first things first, we better get back to the manor.
About that. We're going to need to figure something out about Sebastian.
Excuse me.
Sebastian?
Well, was she back by the time? No, I don't think we went into that.
No.
That was the night before. And then over breakfast. Yeah. Sebastian, may not be what he seems. His real name is Michaelis. And he is a devil.
Well,
I believe him to be the devil responsible for the assassination of my former mentor and friend, Professor Usulai.
oh. Well, that kind of explains how he ran down the side of the wizard's tower.
He ran down the side of it?
Pretty
Okay.
much.
Yeah, more or less. He was doing devil trigger shit, air juggles.
Oh.
I suppose that would.
So odd though, the way when like Vulen spoke to him, like he was kind of like, oh yes, you know my true name, but he was all even though he wasn't his normal composed self, he was kind of still like, he wasn't like freaked out or anything, was he?
Yeah.
That you hear, and he kind of just took it in his stride.
Mm-hmm.
A bit weird.
Maybe one of those like, I always knew this day would come sort of situations.
Yeah, those, yeah.
But I am uncertain how secure I would feel leaving you and this infant before we settle things with him.
No, all of you are here. I'm sure you can manage him if he goes out of step.
But even though if we go back to the manor, surely we are not going to leave Bobby or whatever, and that they're just outside fighting the Dracolich on their own.
No. I wouldn't
Well,
know.
it seems that it has been this way for days. I know it's a matter of time. This can't be kept up indefinitely.
No.
A city under siege starves itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, surely we're going to...
But for now, perhaps yes, we should together make our way back to the manor and look for King Robert. In the meantime.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so what are you doing first? Are you going back to the manor first, or are you trying to find Bobby first?
Well, as we're going through the streets, I'll be looking.
Alright.
Heading towards the manor.
Alright. So...
Fighting situation with a baby, can we?
No. Unless it turns into the
Incredible
Incredibles baby.
Okay.
Oh my god!
So as you're wandering, you know, you come out of like the courtyard to Castle Camelot and head into Diadem. The battalion of soldiers and whatnot seems to be more at this point in time in Toledo. And you would assume that Bobby would be with that lot.
Okay.
Makes sense.
But also, you make your way to the manor, short distance from the castle. And obviously, the first thing you notice that the front wall is missing.
Oh dear.
That's a
Our
problem.
manor? Right.
I think
Yeah.
I mentioned the damage to the house.
Yeah.
Adam Savage
Oh.
appears out of the corner. There's your problem.
Oh god. Just someone's father comes by. It's just like, yep.
Yeah.
So.
Book it.
Problem. Just knocking everywhere. You know.
Servants took the door.
I think didn't it go on to the kitchen like Sebastian was like trying to like manage in this like half a kitchen.
Yeah.
Mm.
So there appears to be where the wall is open at this side. There's nobody in that part at the moment. But you do see that there is a giant froghemoth and a flump
Oh, there's.
in the foyer.
Katterina finally, for the first time in this tale, sees a flump for the first time. She points at it and goes, "The fuck is that? Jellyfish don't fly."
That's Ben.
So it's
Ben.
he's like
Ben?
totally,
It's been what?
isn't he?
Oh god.
It's been.
Oh god! Stop it! It hurts. It hurts.
So,
Oh yeah, and
Katterina sees a skeleton. Oh yeah, Anime Tuesday, whatever. Floating
But it's a-
jellyfish, blasphemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, what?
What, you don't remember? You were like about 6 of those once.
She has a hand held out, just pointing at the thing, waiting for an answer, but her head just slowly to Vulen. What?
That one time you grabbed the cube and cast a spell. It you just materialized into 6 of them.
Blink. 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 So where are we going?
It's like
Let's use armor.
Lucy runs up and it's like actually hugs Ben. Not Ben, Bill.
Oh, Froggy.
Hang
It's-
on, no. Hang on, Ben was the frog, wasn't he?
No, Bill is the frog.
Oh, okay.
It's obviously that the commotion has caused some people to emerge in the form of Sebastian, Byron, Rius, and Heather
Okay.
as they come out the main drawing room into the
Heather?
foyer. Yes.
So Heather is there.
This is awkward. This is awkward.
Okay, so Heather is there. Who is this baby?
Yeah.
This is the weirdest episode of Maury Povich I've ever seen.
Shall we call her Heather too?
Oh, is it Alyssa then?
Heather
It's
too, the revengeancing.
Oh man.
I was thinking of Audrey too at this point.
Audrey.
so weird.
Me, mother from outer space.
Oh god.
Right, do you think we better get Byron?
It looks like you've been hanged.
No, what I was just thinking though, Heather was like, we looked at him before, Heather was like crying, she was in pain and like she
Yeah.
was dying.
Yeah.
Mm.
So she appeared to be okay now.
Seems to be, yeah.
Heather, how have you been?
Well, for a start, none of them answer you. because they're all looking slack-jawed, shocked at seeing Lucy.
You didn't get my message, did you?
She got better.
Right.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
Yes, you did.
I mean, she may have died, but she lived.
Excuse me.
And at that point, Heather just runs up to Lucy and hugs her. Meanwhile, Lucy's going, "Watch the baby! Watch the baby!"
Yeah.
And it's like Heather's like sort of stuck in motion, like peers around Lucy's shoulder, and then immediately looks at Vulen.
Little babushka.
That would be the quickest one, isn't it?
Just think,
Come on, do you see the pointy ears? No.
yeah, so you haven't decided on a name yet, but meet your self.
The first time we have ever heard Vulen Ephemera completely fucking baffled. Oh my god! Self?
Sister, alter ego,
Alter ego.
Let's just go with goddaughter for now.
That's a little on the nose.
Recognize anything with
Wow, yeah.
the baby or feel? I don't know.
Any connection?
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Heather?
Huh? Oh, fine. Thanks. Much better than I know Lucy's back.
+1.
But what about physically in yourself?
We should call her Lou, so we could have Lucy and Lou.
Oh my god.
God.
Not to alarm you. I guess if it's I look at the collapsed wall, the holes in the ceilings, and the dark storm clouds, and I hear the roaring, screaming dragon. I guess this is the least of the concern. But I've been developing new magical techniques. One of which is being able to observe things from great distances. One of which being our home. You seem to be in rather rough shape. I'm hoping that's better.
Yeah, I'm fine now.
Good.
That baby can't be hers. Can't be. This is just so doing my head in. Do you know what I mean? Like this soul thing. I mean, she's obviously quite okay now. Obviously, got a soul of her own in her body, and so there's somebody else in that baby.
I love how there's this heartfelt moment going on. Katterina's just kind of off to the side, and in the distance, hang on a minute.
Well, Heather, I'm glad you're not a delinquent.
By the way, the biggest thing hitting you right now, Katterina, there are no breadsticks.
No bread? What kind of Olive Garden is this?
We gotta make this bread!
It's the end of the world.
No one talk to me. This is bullshit.
Okay, somebody find her some food before she disintegrates.
I'm fine. We have a baby.
Oh, great. Now I'm gonna starve.
So we got to be like kind of deal with the fact like of the other elephant in the room as such. Like
Well, there are
Sebastian,
3 currently.
I think.
No.
There are 3 elephants to deal with right now.
Like,
One of One of which is in the sky and the side of at least 6 elephants.
Devilish elephant and what's
Yeah.
the
Frog
That's-
elephant.
So there's Lucy being alive. Actually, 4. There's Lucy being alive. There
Yeah.
being a baby.
yeah,
There being a devil, and there being
Yeah.
a drag witch. Like,
yeah.
We're gonna need a bigger room for all these elephants, Vulen.
At this point, it's a bloody herd.
good thing. Oh, good thing the wall's already knocked down. We have room to expand.
So I'm guessing, like, is Sebastian acting like himself he normally would, or
Yeah, I'd like to be kind of sizing up Sebastian at the moment.
yeah,
And he wasn't quite himself because of the sheer shock of seeing Lucy again.
Yeah.
But he does manage to compose himself in his more normal posture,
Okay.
and
No longer
he,
looking so defeated since she's back.
yeah, and he walks straight up to you, Vulen, and he says, "My lord, obviously no words can give me forgiveness. I do understand that. But you must also understand that I was compelled to do so against my will.
I believe you.
Vile wrote up a contract somehow with my true name on it, requesting me to assassinate your professor. Being that it is a devil's contract with a true name on it, I could not simply ignore it, even if I wished to."
but that's the issue, isn't it? It's not
But that's
whether he
an
wanted
easy
to or not.
excuse.
It's not so much that. It's the fact that we now know he is the devil.
Yeah.
That's kind of the bigger thing, isn't it? Not whether he can be compelled to, by somebody else, like by in this case. But yeah, we thought he was a normal person.
At some point over the I guess days worth of travel, because it was kind of the only chance that I had to sit down at all. On that first night of travel, before I got the long rest on the cart, I was able to do teleportation in the morning. I think the time spent riding in the cart would be time that I was trying to draft up a few notes of a legal variety. Just to stick a pin in that.
Okay.
So anyway, say to Sebastian, right, I believe you. I have some ideas as to how to handle this. But we may have to act on certain other pressing matters first.
Very well, my lord.
We will be coming back to this. Until then, you will remain in our service.
Thank you, my lord. You're being more gracious than you should be.
I know.
Oh.
Well, I know someone who wasn't compelled against their will. But
And
still
at
did something they shouldn't have.
And at that point, crank, 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 crank. Heather looks behind her.
Not only that, but I am rotating at the sound of a moving statue.
Oh my god.
What am I missing here? What's going on?
I'm imagining just like the Vendrak mini, right? Just rotating on its pedestal.
Yeah.
Hold on, I can probably get the actual effect.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there it is. Cool. Here you go. Enjoy.
Oh no.
Okay, I gotta hear this.
Oh yeah. Go on.
What's the name?
It's don't matter.
General.
General in the D&D group.
Yeah.
So luckily for the stream, they would have heard that as well.
I'm saving the shit out of this YouTube channel, by the way.
Sounds
I just heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like Heather, sheepishly smiles, and it's like, I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, is this the nick in the ring?
Out of
Yes.
character, I imagine so.
It's-
Still,
No,
none of us
it's-
know. None of us know but Vendrak.
Okay.
What do you mean?
One of my rings is missing.
Oh, Heather.
And if you remember, the Heather that doesn't listen to instructions was there, holding the ring.
Sorry, what? Heather that doesn't listen to instructions?
Yeah, she was covered in ash. I told you not to fuck around with the fucking fireplace.
Huh? Alright, I admit to
That
taking...
ring. And she might have committed murder, but no, that was something else, right?
What?
Don't.
What's happening?
Alright, I
Oh,
admit to
point of
taking
it-
the ring, but I never killed anyone.
We didn't,
You're
we
right.
didn't have it coming.
But you had the knife, or at least one of you did.
Wait, what?
Even Vulen's head spin around in circles on this one.
More stone grinding sounds.
Look, should I just go get the ring and
Just a ticking
we'll
clock.
forget all this?
Yeah.
I don't think Vendrak's really forgetting
No,
this
I
anytime
don't
soon.
think it'd be very forgiving.
Oh, I guess to that point, we did see another. We did just come from Tacet Collis yesterday, where we saw another you. I tried to send you a message yesterday. It didn't go through, and it.
Another me?
That's what I was saying, another you.
What?
That's the one you were. Oh, that's the one you. Oh,
You had my ring.
oh I was out. That she had. Oh, I
Right.
see. She had.
Yeah,
Oh. I'll just go get the ring. And she slowly wanders off, confused as all fuck, and gets the ring.
I must have missed something while I was out. There were gems. And speaking of confused, right. Speaking of confused, Heather, when she gets back with the ring, I'm like, right. I didn't see the knife or the ring, but I did see the 2 gems that became this baby.
Yeah.
One of them was you.
Exactly.
What? What?
Now you can
Lucy-
see who we are.
Lucy, for the love of
Of course
God,
we
what the
know
hell are
this
they
baby
talking
is
about?
I mean, this baby is part you. You should know
What?
about it.
Oh my god.
Correct.
Katterina has completely disassociated from the situation. The house is destroyed. The city's in a shambles. The castle has been fucking blitzed, and there's no bread.
No fair.
Yeah, and there's no breadsticks. That's
Plastic alarm.
That's just pissed her right off.
Oh dear. And none of us
For-
know anything about this freaky ass.
Forgive me for being mistaken, but isn't Lucy the one with the baby? Not me?
Yeah, but it was part you. Okay, hold on. Let's rewind. Before, were you not? What did you actually say, Vulen?
That the gem. That she was in one of the gems.
Pain. Oh no, that was the
Oh,
vision. No,
oh,
wait.
um,
No, I don't remember.
I did remember saying when I scried on the place that she was crying. But then while handling the orb, and communicating with the Alyssa Spectre. There were visions flashed of current time, which no, I don't believe I'm said out loud. Oh wait.
Did we all see that?
No.
I just want to know if I know that or not.
Yeah, if we knew.
The shadowy Alyssa said that she was dying.
She said she was
Yes.
dying. I think I might have been the only one to get the vision, unless she projected that to everybody.
No, she's
Except
no.
obviously Lucy, because she can't.
Yeah.
She has the ring.
Mm.
But we heard you were dying, and you're clearly not dying.
What?
This was because this was born.
What?
What I understand, Heather, I've come to learn is that you have been in pain lately.
Been a pain in my side is what she's been.
Look,
True.
you shut up. You're not making any sense.
I can't say that for you to act your age, because now you have 2 ages. You're a part baby.
Big question: has the baby been fucking fed?
That's done.
Yeah, it probably would have been along the way. Yes.
Yeah, there were little scraps of viscera still stuck to the wolf.
Yeah. I think if anything, Marcus would have been able to track down maybe some like animal milk.
Don't you have good berries?
Good berries.
Yes, actually. Yes, I can make some good berries. It can eat the berries.
And in theory, if you really wanted to stick that extra layer of complication in it, I do have a spell that can create food and water.
Well, let's say you did all these things to feed the
let's
baby.
just say we're taking care of.
Okay, well, I'll make good berries.
No, we'll say you've already done that. Don't worry about it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
did it.
Good
Yeah.
berries, plus cloud of daggers equals smoothie.
Yeah.
Oh god, cloud of daggers.
like where your head is at.
Squish.
It's a slap shot that hovers.
5-foot cube of slap shot.
Yeah. So like, hey, wait, Vendrak, can't you make food and water? Can you make breadsticks?
I can if it takes some time to meditate and prepare the spell.
And then it's at that point, Karen just runs and it's like, make the breadsticks!
I will do no such thing. I am a woman of dignity.
You fuck off. Yeah, you're right.
Woman's dignity, crawling through the cupboards, like looking for crumbs.
It's a breadstick. She's not a crack addict.
It's the bread.
I mean, the food I create is more nutritious than delicious, if you catch my meaning.
Is it like a glow?
I just imagined Katterina with 2 breadsticks up her nostrils.
You say Katterina?
That's a village in Legend of Zelda.
Oh, God.
Probably came out like that because I was part laughing.
Yeah, that's the bad part of town. You don't want to go to Katterina.
The Cacademon.
Oh boy. So create food and water. I know that's a paladin spell as well. In the C team, Ryan, who plays the Dragonborn paladin like dummy, the way he flavors it is that it's always potatoes. It's potatoes. It's potatoes forever. He just makes pounds and pounds of potatoes.
And they say that's bland? Well, it's nourishing. But anyway, yeah, it's 45 pounds of food.
So it's English.
Bland but nourishing. It's enough to feed 15 humanoids or 5 steeds.
Jeez Louise.
Bland but nourishing. So actually, that's in the spell description too, right? Like, does the spell description actually say bland but nourishing? Is that how you're flavoring it, or lack of flavoring?
Food is bland but nourishing and supposed to be uneaten after 24 hours.
Nice.
Does it say the food is bland, or are you just adding flavor?
I thought the exact opposite.
I'm sorry.
I'm removing all flavor.
But
You
you're gonna have to make a great team. I can prestidigitate some flavor onto that.
There is, I guess you could. Make these like sprinkles.
Really quick,
Put a
did
little.
we say in the middle of coming back? Did we say we had a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I've had 30 days of long rests, yeah.
Is
Something
it
like that.
So basically, I'll pepper digitation
Oh god.
Oh god.
flavor onto it. Paprika digitation? Anyway, Heather, I saw a vision. It wasn't me scrying on my own this time, but the other you, well, the other half of you showed me you in pain.
The other you showed me you.
You. You here. The you that is here. The you that believes in you. Believes you're here.
Now, sir, we're in now. Let's go back to then.
No, okay, look.
But who's on first is the question.
We were in Tacet Collis. We saw another you. It looked like you, except it was dark. Now,
The dark you.
it showed us some things and said you were dying. And so we had to make a baby. Also,
It was the only way.
Fuck is that to them? Lot? They've all come back and lost their fucking mind.
Totally
we have a baby as proof.
Uh,
You can't say we don't. Now,
Lucy-
besides that,
Okay.
we also had the ring.
Okay.
Lucy volunteered, which is because I would have trusted myself if I had to.
Fuck. Okay. So,
Anyway, how are you feeling now? Like Vendrak and I both just looking at her, like smiling, like looking expectantly at her, like, right? Get it?
hold on.
Look, I
Hold on,
glad you're
hold on.
safe, but don't steal my rings.
Hold on a minute. So, and then she turns to Lucy. So, okay. So, which one of these men got you knocked up?
Alright, well, technically, it was you.
Slowly starts raising his hand and
Technically, Heather, you are the father. You birthed yourself, okay? You helped
What?
birth yourself. Yeah.
It's-
like Vulen starts raising his hand and somebody slaps it down. I don't know if it's Vendrak, I don't know if it's Lucy, but someone just slaps.
I mean,
No.
whose seed was it, right? You have to think about whose seed it was, and it was Heather's.
This.
Technically, you are the father.
True enough.
No offense. Do I look like that much of a boy to you?
No.
We could work on it.
Katterina has since departed and is.
Either. You don't even have a beard.
Katterina has since departed and she's going to snake further into the house to try and find some bread or something. Because this has just turned into circular thinking. I wish you guys weren't so wry with the situation.
Oh God.
You have to be there. Kind of thing.
Situation.
Yeah.
And so Lucy that tells Heather, it's like, all right, a simple thing. Basically, what we encountered was part of you, and basically, whatever it was, asked me to swallow an orb, which gave me this baby. And apparently, this baby is linked to you. This is like the other half to your soul. And it's like Heather looks sideways at her. It's like, and to think you ain't even making any sense either. But sure, why not?
I was about to
story
say
short,
what, this is
I
meant
believe-
to make more sense to her.
Yeah.
Long story short, I believe you should be the one to name her. It feels only right.
Wasn't she meant to be her?
Name.
Is
it meant to be? Oh, well. Yeah. I think it's the closest we can get to letting her choose her own name.
Ever Lucy. Lucy Huey? No.
Huey
Well, the
lose.
baby is news to all of us.
We need 2 more.
This can be offered as evidence that Gothy does not railroad because this is completely off the fucking rails. And I love it.
Off the rails, the fucking train went off into space.
Ah, there's a Space Boy reference.
God damn it!
Is that a reference to something actually straight up didn't know?
I got that.
Holy shit.
She could be called Ria.
What?
Reathe.
Riath? That sounds more like Riaz.
But it's a gram of Heather.
Yeah, it's Heather backwards.
I can't come up with anything better. Not out of
Where's
those
Heather
letters.
spoon?
God
I
damn
think,
it.
I think it's in Heather's hands.
Look, I'll
Medea?
name the kids in due time. I think there's a lot more going on that's more important right now.
Yes,
Like, that out there for a start?
we're going to need to deal with that. Somehow. Don't.
But, actually, one question. Just one small question. Why is she here? And points towards Marie.
Oh.
5 elephants.
It's her house. It's her house. Whatever.
5 elephants.
Welcome home.
In fact, that's probably what Vulen says. 5 elephants.
You got him confused already? It just gets worse.
A lot happened, okay?
Let me actually simplify some.
Here we go.
Vendrak just have it.
And,
Cracks his knuckles.
2 sisters. The other was a fake Marie. This is the real Marie. They're sisters. That's all.
That's quite succinct, actually. Yes, the Marie we knew was not actually Marie. This is the one responsible for the criminal activity the boy killed.
Okay,
In fact,
so...
the house was not even Marie's.
Hey, think twins. Easy enough.
Yeah,
So-
twins, but there's technically 3 of them if we count the queen, and then
Elaine, right?
6 elephants. 6 elephants. 6 elephants.
Okay, so hold on. There's another me, and there's another... What? Why has everybody got twins all of a sudden?
The Marie that we knew before was actually an ancient undead lich.
Great.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
Actually,
And-
I'm quite intrigued to be thinking, what
Projection of the
Yeah.
lich, I guess.
Marie? I don't know about Ian, not Merlin, wouldn't affect Merlin. Marie, Ian, Teru, they'll be seeing Sebastian, Byron, and Heather. But what do they see as the fourth person?
Actually, all right.
Ah,
Here's Merlin. Does Heather even know Merlin? I'd imagine not, right?
No.
no, only
Yeah,
Marcus.
here's Merlin.
No, so he doesn't know. She doesn't know Teru, Ian, or Merlin.
No.
Okay,
But they won't see Rias as Rias, will they?
I'm fine at the moment. No,
So,
I did you want another drink?
Merlin might.
Probably. Yeah, Merlin probably does.
yeah, he would be affected.
Teru might.
Others would.
Teru might
Hmm.
see her as who she is.
Just as a thought, because I was thinking.
They all
like,
knew her.
He might choose not to, though. I mean, he's
all
been
knew her,
working hard
so-
without any pay. Maybe you want something easy on the eyes, you know? You never know.
Maybe. But they did all know Rias. Long ago.
Oh, did
Hey.
Yeah.
they?
She was the one who helped get them to Cobb in the first place.
Don't ask her age. Trust me.
Oh, bitch.
What brings you around, by the way, Rias? As I mentioned, I viewed in on the homestead here. Using my magical divination, I noticed you were here.
Oh, I basically popped in to say hello, and then everything started happening.
I would imagine now, though, even if she felt kind of a little bit lost before that Marcus, obviously now she sees him back. I would have thought that would make quite a difference to her.
Okay. Oh,
Doesn't appear so.
Because
Yeah,
he kind of like do everything kind of for him, and like, you know, he kind of saved her and kind of thing.
I don't know that it was necessarily Marcus individually, but she was allied with the Watchers.
Right.
Together.
Okay. I just thought that there was that.
We did get that.
yeah.
So you've been, I suppose, helping out. You have my thanks.
No problem. But why are all of you here? And she, like, glances over to all of the watchmen. And, at that point, Mark steps forward. It's like, well, obviously, the impending threat of Cobb is looming quite vastly, as you're probably well aware of. So basically, we all had to come out from beyond the shadows for over 10,000 years. And now deal with that thing up there. And obviously everything else that comes after that. Never seems to bloody well end.
I'm gonna be watching its movements, and seeing what it's doing, how it's going about its strafing run. Try and get a sense of timing between each one.
Timing, realistically.
See if he sort of acts on it.
How long this
On a cycle.
has taken? Because our pressing concern, I would think, would be everything that's going on outside
now.
Right.
Because it could be like, you know, like really bad, really quickly. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know it has been going on for days, but like Vulen said earlier, that can't be sustained. There's gonna be a tipping point one way or the other, like, you know, soon. And I think clearly it seems like Lucy and the baby would be safe. I mean, I know it's not a whole manor house as such, but be quite safe there if we then when I find Bobby.
Yeah, I mean,
and
the fucking muffin that can
could they help?
protect her, couldn't they? I suppose.
Oh no, I was thinking about them coming with us.
I don't think
They
I don't
could
know if
help.
they'd be able to help us.
Problem being that Dracolich is in the sky, isn't
Yeah.
it? Really high in the sky.
Yeah.
I only know two individuals who would be able to reach the dragon where it flies now.
Yeah.
There's you,
I'm sure I
Nyx, and Katterina.
Oh,
could do.
you've got wings. You've got wings, haven't you?
Yeah.
Katterina
got-
can't
How
fly.
high is it?
My
Katterina
height's
could.
40 foot.
Right.
How high is the Dracolich?
About 200 foot in the air.
Oh, okay.
I have a spell that can warp me 500 feet. So yeah.
Oh shit! You get dimension door that shit.
Yep.
Oh, you got. Oh, fuck.
Someone else wants to join me into
Yeah,
being on top of a goddamn dragon.
I know if anyone who would want to take to the dragon, it would be Bobby.
Well, I was about to say, if you wanted to join me to go to the dragon, you're both crazy and I like you, but well, that fits both criteria, doesn't it?
But bring the dragon down to us. So yeah, it's a pondering, and I'm still watching the dragon to see if it follows any sort of average length of time between strafing runs.
At first it seems quite intermittent, but watching it closely after about maybe 10 or so minutes, on average, it seems to be taking pot shots maybe every couple of minutes.
Okay.
It
So
does.
A couple of
Yeah.
again, build its power, whatever again.
He has some variance. Sometimes it seems to attack more quickly. I think it may not be the movement that's deciding its attacks, but its power. I think sometimes it is able to use its power more quickly than others.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean, we don't know what damage it's taking, do we?
I
So-
don't think it's taking much, is it?
I don't
Because
think
it's
it
so
is.
high. It, like, you know, as it says at the moment, nobody can reach it. Like, did you say you could, there's a way of bringing it down to us?
I don't have the means of doing so.
Okay.
Bring it
I
down.
know.
Well, I mean, I know it's magical flying, but I'd imagine if you could smash the wings off, it might do something.
If we could cripple its
Yeah.
maybe.
I mean, it's made out of bone. Like, I'd imagine hitting it hard enough will shatter it.
Oh yeah, they're
I
bone
mean-
wings, aren't they? It's made of bone.
I mean, I've got Marcus Pipes up, so I've got one idea, but it's gonna probably take all of us.
Okay, which
Yeah.
is
If we can grab hold of one of those ballistas, we may be able to fire something into it and drag it down.
one of those what?
I think we can manage this.
But it
We need
would
to-
take probably all of us to drag the thing down.
Okay.
Oh, turn my head over to Bill.
Actually, my flying thing's only 30.
Oh yeah, Bill can help.
Yeah, he's massive. He's gonna be like strong.
And then it's like Bill, like as a signal of saying yes.
Okay.
As before, just licks Vulen's face.
But
The ultimate blip.
great. Sticky faced.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
sticky face.
Don't let DeviantArt hear this.
I think we've had enough DeviantArt things for one evening.
Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation is basically my Purell.
Yeah. So yeah, because there's probably a way we can make that one of those ballista shots more like hook into it, if we're lucky. And then if we've got literally all of us pulling on that thing, we may be able to drag it downwards.
That might be up your alley, Vendrak. If you were able to smith a ballista bolt to have a hooked barb, or at least not smith, but adjust, alter.
Perhaps. I don't know how long it will take, but
Okay.
Doesn't need to be anything fancy, it just needs to be hooked enough that you can hook, say, into one of its ribs or something.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how long do you think that would take?
Your best estimate, knowing how big a ballista shot is, possibly an hour. To
Okay.
roughly
Alright.
hewn it into a hook.
I think we can use this time to go and find Mandatalius and King Robert.
Yes.
Are we gonna
Yeah.
throw the hook? Are we gonna fire it?
No, it gets fired. It gets fired out of
So
the
who?
that's the
Then
thing.
that bow.
I'd imagine we need a bit of a blunt hook, wouldn't we?
machine thing.
We wouldn't want it to rip. We just
Well,
want it-
piercing wouldn't do much. I mean, it's a skeleton.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we need something like...
There's some flesh on it. It's rotten, but we would need something to. If we fire for the If we fire for the mouth.
It'd practically be fashioned like a warhammer on the end.
Pretty much.
That I can do.
So what was
Perfect.
the plan? Find Bobby and Commander Talius
Yeah.
in the meantime. Okay.
Yeah. Let me know what's happening.
Okay, so who's in particular going out to look for Bobby and Commander Talius?
I'm coming along.
But yeah, I would definitely be going. Bobby, yeah.
I can try and help Vendrak with this project. Whatever I can do magically. Certainly not much for swinging a hammer, but I have magical means of manipulating items to some degree.
Sure. I don't know how eventful it'll be, but
So that's like me, then me, Katterina, Nevaeh. Is that it? Going out to look for Bobby and Commander Talius?
Marcus will come along with you.
Okay. Right. Nevaeh, Katterina, and Marcus.
Alright, so it won't require an investigation roll or anything like that, because it's not exactly hard to follow the rampaging battalion of soldiers and watchmen, and not to mention Bobby's constant screaming at the top of his lungs.
Okay.
The only problem is more or less getting to him, because he's kind of in the center of this massive battalion.
Oh.
Right, okay.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh. How far away is he?
Like to the center, you'd say that it's about this, let's say give it a radius, like the battalion has a radius of about 50 foot, with Bobby being probably in the center.
There you go. Perfect.
50 foot, okay.
Alright. I'm going to cast 2 cantrips real quick.
Okay.
The first cantrip is going to be message directly to his dome.
Okay.
He's going to hear my voice in his head saying, "Look to the west, big guy." And in the western sky, 30 feet in the air, there's going to be a big blue mage hand flipping him off. And then followed up with the rest of the message, "I'm just trying to get your attention. We're back."
And so your message goes through. You don't get a response, but you throw up the mage hand, middle finger, rest of the message, and then sort of you do see a 6 foot odd tall rampaging Nephilim heading your direction, and eventually Bobby emerges. Literally, because of his sheer size, like pushing over several soldiers to get through. Yes, what? Oh, you guys are back!
Yeah!
With that, I would literally go running up to Bobby and literally like throw my arm around him, and like, even though it's not really the right time or anything, in the middle of a battle.
And
but...
you come face to face with his visor.
Please tell me he ran like Earl did in Friday for Chance of Meatballs.
Oh God! That's gonna be 2 bludgeoning damage for hitting the visor. Yeah, sorry, not sorry for the rude gesture, but we figured we'd at least try and touch base with you. I think we have a plan.
Good. I can't wait to hear this.
And she turns, goes, "Well, tell him the plan."
Oh, what, are you directing it at Marcus?
Yeah, and anyone who wants to step forward.
Alright. So, the Marcus steps forward. It's like, well, we could actually use your help with this, actually. We're gonna fire a ballista bolt into that thing, so it hooks into it, and we're gonna drag it down to ground level. And Bobby just responds with, "Sounds fantastic! Where do I sign up?"
Long rest, so I do have to manage my spells.
Vendrak is currently. Is he currently crafting the hook, or is he
Yeah.
about to? Okay.
Yeah, he's already crafting.
I gotta get
I'm
a nice
doing
sword.
as much as I can to try to speed it along, like with mending if anything splinters or like if we have to pull the head off the ballista, to try and reattach it
Yeah.
once it's forged, like something like it's very limited in what I can actually do magically, but man, do my best. Wasn't gonna leave him to toil all by his lonesome.
Right, and so once you've gotten Bobby, well, first of all, Bobby said signal to Command Talius to take lead, essentially, and he will follow you guys back.
I didn't roll for my or portent. Fuck, because we took a blown risk. Son of a bitch.
Wouldn't you say that's important?
A little bit.
Damn it.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So, everybody's back now at the manor.
We have no bread, but the king is here.
Right. So I actually do the hooked harpoon hammer.
Yes.
Device. Get that all prepared. Able to find any rope or chain? Would chain affect the trajectory too much?
It'd probably be better to use rope. I'd say.
I mean, it is a ballista. I guess it depends on how far they'll shoot in the first place.
Well, we've got to make that sucker not only reach 200 feet, but we've also got to get it inside the bloody thing.
I think I might be able to help you with the timing.
Yeah.
I've been observing its patterns, and it seems to have an average, a certain average time about, give or take, about 20 seconds in either direction. It usually dips down beneath the clouds every 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
That's a small window.
A very small window of opportunity.
Yeah.
It does dip a little, as you've seen when in your days of being besieged by it. It doesn't stay down for long.
Okay.
What I think I've been able to look at, when those blue flashes. I'm sort of winging this just to see if it makes sense. They seem to happen shortly before it will make a strafing run. That may be the accumulation of its power when it flashes. Then it decides to fly down. So there are about 10 to 12 seconds between it flashing and dipping down beneath the clouds.
When it dips down, what height are we talking that it comes to?
So it depends on the range of the lightning breath.
The range of the lightning breath, I believe, is 120 feet.
It's probably 120. So where we be able to
He's 120 feet in the air still,
Mm-hmm.
rather than 200.
Yeah.
So we'll dip down roughly, judging by the layer of cloud, it looks to be about its own body length, maybe a little more.
He's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
That would help with your targeting. It's because it's timing and trajectory what we have to worry about here.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll through my stuff thinking like about the level it goes to, but my height is 90 feet on my spell. So
At the highest.
yeah.
well, won't know till we try. Let's just load this thing up.
I do have some spells of that range.
Yeah.
Some more than. Huh.
Wait, you guys have a height limit on your flight?
Spells.
Oh
Yeah.
god, I was like,
Not
what?
my spell,
On your
but
flight.
my spell ranges are
Oh,
varied.
spell.
Do you have no height limit on your flight then, the Katterina?
No.
Oh.
I
Just
just
as
have
long as the
10
oxygen
minutes
holds
of
out.
60 feet.
Even mine's only 30 foot.
I'm having a
Yeah,
quick look at wings.
Can't fly past a certain point.
Okay.
Well, they can, but they have to start making strength saving throws.
Well, true. Yeah, I think and as they go higher, it
Yeah.
continues heavier.
Yeah.
I'm just
Now I
looking
feel
at
slightly OP.
It's gonna be a terminal point.
say.
Doesn't say.
No. Anybody know how high these winged boots go, or is it tied
It's
to
basically just the fly
height?
spell.
Yeah.
There's no height.
Oh, so that means it's tied to that. It's 35 feet, but that is
There's
useless.
no height limit. It's just speed.
You go. Yeah, you go 35 feet per 6 seconds. Is the way it's
Yeah.
averaged out.
Every 6 seconds, so you can keep going up.
Than 35 feet then.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So indeed, Katterina and Nyx could meet the dragon in the air, but I wouldn't recommend it.
It's not only that, we're probably gonna need everybody on the ground pulling this damn thing down.
Right.
True.
Well, I'm not exactly the strongest on the team, so you wouldn't be missing much.
True, but that thing is huge. Every little bit of strength we can get, we're gonna need.
And is me and you in the air?
An idea.
I'm not convinced that thing couldn't just take us out in one go.
I have an idea for when we do this. Okay.
What's up?
We'll see.
Damn it, Jess.
My arm is certainly not going to be of much help. In my mind, I'll do everything I can.
Okay.
Well,
Ooh.
well, let's not beat around the bush on this thing. Let's just tie a rope to the end of this thing and fire it.
Just get it done.
Okay.
Location. We need probably the ballista, the most defensible area. Or rather, the ballista with the best unobstructed view of the clouds, with space enough to drag it to the ground in front of it.
Where was it when Bobby was that in Toledo? That's where the Dracolich currently was.
Well, that's where the battalion was.
Oh, okay. So, okay, do we know where the Dracolich was last?
Roughly, I'd say, roughly between the domicile and the Toledo.
Right. Okay.
And the only problem you're gonna have, Vulen, is given the size of this thing, there is not a clear enough spot big enough to fit this thing.
So there are no ballista immediately around the castle walls where the courtyard has been.
Oh yeah, there's stuff on the walls, but this thing being so damn huge, if it lands, it's gonna crush something.
Okay. I was pretty much thinking in front of the castle, because I imagine there being sort of a surrounding ring of ballista there.
Yeah, probably.
Probably widest open space.
It may just barely fit it if you crush either part of the wizard's tower or the castle.
From what I saw, am I scrying? The wizard's tower is pretty fucked already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about, the like dividing walls that we've got, like between the castle, the diadem, the Toledo, like the thing that contains. Wouldn't they gain us some height as well?
Yeah. That's what the ballistas are like mounted on.
Oh, on the top of the walls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh right, okay. Didn't realise that.
I have locate creature.
We kind of in this back.
We already know where it is, so that's not really helpful. Let me target it. Mind spike might be far enough. Go with.
Okay, so did you say between the Toledo and the diadem? Did you say?
Yeah.
So we're talking here then, I suppose.
No, between the Toledo and the domicile.
Oh, right, okay. So it would be okay if they're mounted on the walls. Then they need this wall. So, okay. I'm guessing these walls are obviously super thick, aren't they?
Decently thick, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, thinking out loud.
And Commander, we're going to need your sharpest eye on this list.
Yeah.
Whoever is your best shot.
We can do, isn't it? Because Vendrak are going to be aiming at the fucking thing.
We do need to get it down to like the very near our level to then all be able to attack it.
Is there not a killing ground?
So, Marcus pipes up. It's like, no offense to any of your men, but I think I should try and take this shot.
I would think either you or Nix.
Me
Do
to
you
take
really
the
trust
shot?
Nix to do the
Oh
shot?
good God!
Yeah, just aim for its ass.
Yeah.
Say that again.
I can hit its ass.
If she's aiming, I'm sitting.
I guess that leaves it to me then.
Oh no, she can do it. I'm just sitting down. I don't want that shooting my ass.
No. Definitely leave home.
Oh, goodness me.
So you carry some of you carry the thick line of rope that you're gonna need, and obviously some of you carry the ballista shot.
Yep.
Up to the walls. Did you say around the courtyard area of the castle?
That's what I'm feeling.
Alright. And you take it on that wall, like the dividing wall between the castle courtyard and Diadem. Marcus ties up the rope to the end of the ballista shot. Has help mounting it onto the ballista, and begins to take aim. And
I'll try to start like counting, like basically like you're trying to gauge how far a thunderstorm is away from you. Like when you see the flash, like okay,
yeah,
1, 3. Then you listen for its roar and watch it come down and dip.
yeah.
You know, we do it a couple times to get a beat for it.
I'm
like, all right, got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'll prepare a spell. I'll be beginning to cast. I'm holding a spell right now.
All right.
And the triggering option will be once hit is confirmed, I will cast it.
All right.
Yeah, we've all kind of got
So,
a big head. This
yeah.
thing coming down, and then
like you said, goes at the beat of it. The blue light flashes. The clouds part. And fire. The ballista shot goes hurtling towards the air, directly firing at the Dracolich, sticking into, of all places, one of its eye sockets.
Oh.
Dragon's eye.
And it's like, at that point, it's like, oh, shit, and it's like, Marcus grabs hold of the rope as best he can. It's like, everybody get on!
Fuck, pap. Fires my spell.
right. So we're all pulling.
Yeah.
Max
Yeah.
open grasp. From the ground emerges a huge stone and dirt hand that reaches out, grips the rope, and kind of wraps the rope around its palm in the back of its hand.
Yeah.
And begins pulling with it.
Alright. So we've got probably that. All of the watchers, all of the party, Bill,
Bill.
everybody literally trying to, and even with the stone hand, like 10 plus people, this thing is still fucking hard to pull down.
You know
This-
what?
Mm.
I'm gonna cast Polymorph.
Oh, good thinking.
Polymorph, you say?
Do you think a T-Rex would be able to pull harder?
Pretty.
What do you think?
Not with its arms. But
I was gonna say with its teeth, maybe.
Harness it around its like mouth.
Yeah.
Mouth.
Get Nessa in there. Get Tanoe in there. Like we need other ropes tied to the original rope to get everyone to get hands on it.
Tyrannosaurus Rex is challenge rating of 8, so yes, I can turn into it. And it's a beast. It has 25 strength.
That's pretty good.
And yes, your bite is able to grapple. So
Sexy.
I make sure to give adequate room. And I cast Polymorph on myself, and then I grab it with my jaws.
Alright.
Yeah.
So,
If it's taken off, it's taken off for a goddamn T-Rex. I don't care.
I have to ask, is Vendrak behind of or in front of Katterina?
probably
technically-
he's behind most people. I mean,
Okay,
it's
don't
diff-
see this.
Given the
I
fact
think
that
I'll
it's...
walk around, yeah, in the back at first, but then I move to the side so I can get some space to transform, because it's a huge monster.
You're gonna have a hard job. You're a T-Rex on the edge of a fucking wall.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
So, that's gonna be some weird leg movement.
Yeah.
Oh, do you think it would fit? How big is huge?
3x3, isn't it?
Yeah.
How much? 15?
15 square.
You're also tall, so you might be able to reach the rope from the ground level. In fact, I think
How tall are the walls?
in the process of pulling
The walls
pulling
are about 50 foot up.
Oh, 50, yeah, that's pretty big. My range for maximum nothing grasp is 30 feet. Okay, so I'm on the wall. But then like in the course of trying to pull this thing down, I think like trying to get the rope to go down to the ground floor. Like basically like the hand is gripping the rope and then like sliding down the side of the wall, going
Yeah.
pulling a rope down.
And it's
Should I just like go on the ground level and just like try to jump for it? I mean, jump is
happily
based
try
on
to-
strength, isn't it?
I'll happily try to feed you the rope with the hand. Don't eat the hand, just the rope.
No biting, no biting.
they're probably on the wall along with everybody else.
We definitely Toad, didn't we?
Yeah.
We said about... So he will be pulling.
Yeah.
won't he?
Yeah, Bill will be
And
pulling.
I'm thinking, what about Toad?
Yeah, they're
Right,
probably
okay,
all there.
yeah.
So I mean, it's like Marcus said, pretty much gonna need everybody.
And Nessa can walk on her hind legs, so that's fun.
Yeah. I imagine Tanaway's doing it with his jaws.
Yeah.
Katterina's thinking,
And-
oh wow, an owl bear pulling on a rope. What do they think of next?
A Tyrannosaurus pulling on a rope.
Oh, Vendrak, that's preposterous!
Preposterosaurus.
Roll a stealth check. Do you think he saw us?
Oh god.
Good night, everybody.
So, but, you know, everybody's pulling away at this, and it's like it's inch by inch is getting closer to the ground. And, like, it's like, the thing is you're pulling so far back, like, you're actually getting to the point you're running out of the wall. You're on, like, sort of the outer wall.
Oh shit.
To the point, like, by the time you have managed to pull this fucker to the courtyard floor, and like it hits with, you know, such a gravitas that like the plumes of dust and everything like hit as it lands, and like as like these like columns of dust and everything come up as it hits. Like the only thing you see of it at first is like the blue hue, bright blue hue from its eyes, like peering out from you, and the dust drops. Like everybody's on the wall with the exception, obviously, of Vendrak being the T-Rex. The dust drops, you know, and you see its full form, and this thing has to be easily about 100 feet long. And you just see it the blue hue in its rib cage, in it going through into its maw and its eyes, and it roars, and we cut to black. And that's where we'll stop for tonight.
Mother.
You know what? I knew
It
you
roars,
were
but I roar back.
I just thought that was wait, that's gonna be the. I was
So-
hoping that we were gonna go into a fight, but I knew. Yeah, I knew.
No fucking way! I was like prepared for that.
Yeah, that fight.
Come on.
It's 8:30 p.m. here.
Yeah, no, that was really
almost
just
3
going
a.m.
to
there.
No, I need to like shove coffee beans into my body to get ready for that fight.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's-
Note to self, I am Tyrannosaurus Rex with 136 HP. Alright.
Jesus.
Now, here's the difficult part about polymorphing yourself
Yeah.
into
I
a
can't
very
speak.
strong thing is that, well, one, yes, but two, when you take damage, you have to make concentration checks.
I do.
Yep.
Good thing I have a con of 19 and T-Rex form as well. So that might help.
That should help. That should help.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to stay in the form, but it doesn't matter. I'm a cleric, so if I have to be a caster again, fine.
Oh gosh, oh no.
If only you had
Exactly.
God
great
forbid.
inspiration to feed off of.
Yeah, and any damage it took, as long as it's not overkill damage, like I don't suffer it. So
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why druids are so fucking busted. In like, wild
turn
shape.
into a certain type of turtle, and you have like hundreds of HP.
Wild shape, you don't have to make those checks.
Oh, that's fucking right.
That was really good. I really enjoyed that.
That was killer.
That was happening.
Yes, we had our weird and bizarre moments, but as always, we end it in epicness.
And I forgot that T-Rex.
That's
Does the T-Rex have a beard?
That's the last thing I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, where's Earl Grey when you need him?
Oh my. I will yell at
Okay.
them to make sure they watch the movie.
Okay, so with that said, obviously we are on every Sunday, at 9 p.m. GMT, 4 p.m. EST, 1 p.m. PST. Obviously, one last happy birthday for Jez.
Yeah, happy birthday, Dad.
Thank you.
Wait for it to crash again.
Obviously, if you haven't already, please join our Discord. Just scroll down, press the Facebook button below, or if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, just scroll down the description. There's a link in there. Obviously, watch our friends at Loot the Bodies and Roll Seduction.
No. Swashbucklers tomorrow. Kicking off a new sub-chapter.
Awesome.
The town of Hortuga has been saved from the succubus curse.
No.
Spoilers.
That tomorrow.
And I'd recommend everybody to tune in next week, obviously, for Elizium, because this will be the season finale, as I'm calling it. And I got some
my
big
God.
shit planned.
Perfect time to polymorph then.
Just so I knew it, that's why I knew it was going to stop
Yeah.
at that point.
Alright,
Gee,
with that, folks, we're out. So, see you next week, guys.
Peace, babies.
Yeah.
Earl is running away from you.